Hello, hello. I feel like it's been an eternity since I last streamed, even though I'm pretty sure it's only been like 2 weeks, maybe, if that. But hello, everyone. And also, Jace, thank you very much for the affiliate anniversary, like, message. Thank you so, so much. I actually myself forgot when my anniversary even was until Twitch reminded me, so but I still can't believe I've been streaming for as long as I have been. Always really enjoyed it, but man does time fly. Also welcome Dash, welcome. But how are you doing today, Jace? And how are you, Dash? I'll probably just, you know, I'll wait a little bit before I start, just because I want to make sure I've done everything. Like, I just did my commissions. I won't be doing Imaginarium Theater until probably tomorrow. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. So I probably won't do this until tomorrow or so because I know it would take me way too long on stream. And I also haven't started the Witch Lodge quests yet, just because I haven't started the Archon quests and I didn't want to possibly be spoiled between either of them. So, and oh my goodness, Dash, thank you so much for the bits. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. I have been all over the place, and I say that, of course, not in like a negative way. For the past 2 weeks, I've essentially just been on vacation a bit from work, and I've been playing a lot of other games, primarily Final Fantasy XIV. So it's been really, really fun. I finally cleared an ultimate that I've been wanting to clear for years now, and I just didn't get around to it because I either didn't have the resources and or time. So I've just been having a fun time. It's been very, very difficult trying to get a re-clear because I'm just very unlucky. But, you know, at the very least, I got 2 totems, so I have my my two T weapons that I've really, really wanted. So, yeah, excited for DMU tomorrow. I am. I personally won't be progging it. I won't be like, I'll be cheering my friends on the sidelines. We'll see how things are. I just know the community right now is very much so fiending for, you know, everything Kefka Ultimate. So I'm excited to see what will happen, how prog goes, especially World Prog. It's going to be really cool seeing it on the front page of Twitch. Many, many, streamers and friends that have been streaming 14 for a while. Also just excited to prog it too with their groups. Or we could go to the moon and gaze. But let's see. So I've been avoiding going to Nod-Krai because I am so terrified of this symbol, which is, this is where the quest starts symbol. And I have a lot of things, like I want to forge items, specifically more ore because I don't have any. But whatever you prefer. I couldn't risk triggering even more of the starting sequence, because when the patch initially dropped, we got a little bit of dialogue from Paimon, but I don't remember what it was. And then from that, I have checked out just because I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV. And I'm happy I have been, because I know nothing about like what's to happen. Like, we can recap. I know my lore, I can remember, where we were last. But at the same time, I'm happy I'm just going into this thinking what could possibly happen. Also, I feel like a fake fan because ever since I got the wings in Nod-Krai, I have not talked to Columbina. It's been like 2 months now. Also, thank you, Jam, for the happy affiliate anniversary. I really appreciate it. Thank you. It's it's just been an experience having characters with the wings, but also not speaking to Columbine anymore. I've just been like, yeah, I have the wings now. All right, time to put them on everyone who has a pastel palette. And that's where we are. I'm still so surprised after all these years we don't have a pink wind glider. But that's for a different conversation. Who knows, maybe we'll get one in Shneznaya's smile. Okay, but I want to make sure that everything is good before I start because I don't want the dialogue audio to be too low. At the same time, I also hope that my audio is not that. Oh, I completely forgot that they added voice chat in this game for Astra Wonderland, and the way that I'm never going to interact with that.
I used to take
I'm so sorry. I don't trust.
Hall every day. I can keep up.
Oops, sorry if I cut out there. I think. Also, welcome. Welcome to everyone coming in. Thank you very much. I like this little gif of my stream avatar. It was really, like, I was really excited to finally see how she looked once everything was finished. And I just love how bouncy and expressive it is. So I'm really, really happy with the animation. But thank you very much. But let me see. Let me guys know if audio is okay, if you can hear everything, if it's a nice balance, or if I need to adjust anything where necessary. I am noticing my game is stuttering a bit, but I think that's more of a... That's just... I think I need to repair Genshin and or a few of my other games, because it's been stuttering a bit. I don't know why. Might be due to the most recent patch, because it hasn't stuttered before. I think everything's okay.
Where is it?
Okay. So yeah, if it stutters, I'm very sorry, and I pray that the audio doesn't cut out for whatever reason. And I know I didn't live stream my polls, but I'm very, very happy that I was able to get Nicole. I've been waiting for Nicole forever. She has almost friendship level 6, and I do want to do a lore reading of Nicole. Like, it's necessary. I think she prioritizes everyone else at this point, just for me, because I am so obsessed. I still have to finish leveling up her talents and getting her better artifacts and things like that, but I don't want anyone to think that I'm still not excited for Nicole, that she's finally here. Do I effectively know how to use her? Most likely not, but I have her on a team with these two just because I just, why not? So this team is very fun. And I like this team. So it's been, again, an experience. Which one? We'll use this team, actually, because... we'll use this team, actually, because we're going to Sumeru, and it fits. Got her to Friendship 10, Friendship 6 this past weekend. I love her. Oh my gosh, I'm excited. Like, I'm so excited. Friendship level 6. Like, she's so close. Also, yes, happy Pride, everyone. Happy Pride. And welcome, Mama. But yeah, I'm actually going to use this team, and we'll see how things go. Unfortunately, I should probably make more food for this team just because of the amount of bloom that happens with it. But yes, happy Pride, everyone. Please be safe. And also know that this space, I always aim for it to be a safe and inclusive one. Forever and always. I think... Wait, no, this was... I'm trying to remember what Lauma's original dish was. I don't remember. Well, it's okay. I made a bunch of pita pockets earlier, so we should be okay. Oh my gosh, you finally got Nicole! Let's go! Congratulations! I don't remember. Does Cross DC Party Finder come tomorrow? I do not know. If there is a special site for it, it would give all the information. I haven't looked. You would have to double check there. I should get off Diabolus today, I guess. Well, I give you the best of luck if you're not already on Aether or Primal or such, because I can't imagine how difficult that queue is going. Like, if you can even get on Aether at this point. And if you can, it would maybe be like super early in the morning. Because I can never remember when... I know when there are like major patch updates, they send everyone that isn't on their homeworld back to their homeworld. But for an update like this, I also don't know if they do. May not. But I imagine all the worlds are... I say all the worlds. Aether especially is probably very congested. Oh. I literally have nobody for her teams, but I really don't care. We ball. Okay, so that's the important thing about Genshin Impact. You can make literally anything work. I know I'm saying that coming from someone who has meta teams, specifically because I've been doing like Stygian or Lunar mode. Well, not Lunar mode, but really just Stygian. You can make it work. Like, I explore in this world with these three. And again, this is also coming from someone who has quite a few 5 stars and 4 stars with Constellation. But Nicole is so flexible, she can work with like many, many teams. So you don't even have to worry about that. Like, if I didn't have like this Columbina's just here to help Dubai, and I guess if I want, like, here's just a shield, like Nicole's just on this team to be on this team. So you can make it work. Like, I saw an amazing video because I also wanted to test it out myself. A team with Nicole and Mona, and I'm gonna see how I do that, because Mona used to be my main Hydra DPS, and so I would just use her for absolutely everything, regardless.
This is how it must be.
And I would brute force it. Like, I could just make a Hexerai team, to be honest. Like, with all of them, if I wanted to put Jur here, everyone. I could.
I'm Durian.
Oh my god, he's so baby. I love him. And then, like, I guess I could put like Vent here or something if I really wanted to.
Ready for a rehearsal?
Not really. He just... But yeah, like, you can make things work. So I just want to think of who else I would want to put. Like, maybe Bennett. I don't want... Like, I feel like I used Bennett so much before, it would just be kind of boring. But yeah. And again, I'm coming from someone who's been very fortunate and lucky to be able to get characters at times, whether through luck or by saving and or by swiping. And I'm free to play, so have fun with what we got. Oh yes. Do not fall into the... You do not have to spend money in this game. I promise you. You do not have to spend money. Go to Nod-Krai. You will at all? Not anymore. There was a period of time where I did. But, oh my gosh. I keep seeing my game stutters here. Sorry about that. It's going to bother me. I don't know if you guys can see it, but I can. There was a period of time where I did, like, early on. And then you can quickly see where I was like, eh. It was really with Baiju. I didn't get Risley or Chiori. And then Fontaine, I was like, shrug. Kind of. Natlan, I really wanted Sitlali, but I just didn't want to spend more money on the game. And then Nod-Krai is special though. I still don't even have like the mannequin unlocked, who I should. Like I should unlock the mannequin male. But like so far I have everyone in Nod-Krai, but I have not gone, like it wasn't like how I was early on. Okay, yeah. For some reason I got so lucky in Nod-Krai, I got almost everyone. Let's go! I'm really happy for you. Nod-Krai has such a good cast. So I initially went in thinking, wow, I probably won't like any of these characters except for Nicole and Columbina probably, and how wrong I was. Okay, I think we're good. So I can start the quest. Okay, I wanted to see what the description said. Following a tranquil stay in Nod-Krai, you check in with Catherine to see if anything noteworthy has happened lately. Oh well, we'll see. If that art is anything to indicate, it definitely means something. Yeah, congratulations again on getting characters. Oh my goodness, I don't know why my game is stuttering. If it, like, stutters so bad for me, I may have to pause, like, repair the game files and then try again. If not tomorrow, then just Wednesday and see how long. But I plan on doing the entire Archon quest tonight, Act 9 at least. So we'll be going for at least, like, what, 6, 7, 8 hours probably. Yeah, I definitely think I'm going to be repairing game files after this.
Ah, Traveler, Paimon. It's been a while. As it happens, there is a letter here for you. One moment. Here.
Oh, Catherine.
A letter? From who?
Also, I want to say happy
Dear
birthday.
Diary, I'm Kale. I work as a trainee forest ranger under my master, Tainari. I'm also studying at the academia.
I just want to say firsthand that I'm so happy that that Palais has developed as much as she has over the years. Because when we initially met her, and rightfully so, she was very closed off, very reserved, very anxious, and it's of course due to the abuse that she endured. And now I feel like they're going to, or at least I hope, reference more of what she not only went through, but multiple facets, or there are multiple things about her character that I think still weren't really addressed. Like, of course, we had the trauma that she had to work through and still does, and how we see now that she works as hard as she does. She's networking more, she's socializing more, she's opening up a bit. You know, again, in the academia, trainee forest ranger. But the fact that to those who read the webtoon or the manga, know that as someone like Kole, who suffered from Eleazar and then also had God remains, like multiple of like those who were subject and not only afflicted with Eleazar, but in Kole's case, where you have effectively Archon residue, like God remains forced in your body, it's like there are just many things about that I think were not properly addressed. I say, and well, we have to see where it goes. but from that, she still moved forward, and I don't know, I'm just getting very sentimental about everything. Also, I want to say thank you to Purple for the tier 1 resubscription. I once again have no idea how to turn off stream alerts. Well, okay, the sounds will not go off, I believe, but they'll appear. So in this VOD, you're gonna see that occasionally as a heads up. So it would be very unfortunate. Like, multiple people at the same time during a cutscene had that, but again, I'm not sure how to completely turn it off, and I'm sorry in advance. But I say all this to say that I'm just very excited to see where Kolei's development goes from here, because it's been so long since we've been in Sumeru.
I've been getting better and better at reading lately. Mr. Alhaitham says that the written word is a crucial medium for exploring the world and understanding oneself. That's why I decided to start this diary.
And I also want to say I really do appreciate the very long-standing bit, I suppose, of Alhaitham wanting Paimon to read more and to be much more attentive to just, like, again, reading. So he isn't incorrect. And yes, Purple, that emoji as well. That's how I feel about Alhaitham whenever I hear him. The green man.
That said, what should I write about? Things are pretty quiet in Sumeru these days. Life is good. Every day is a fulfilling and happy one.
I just want to say, I also love when they do, like, their in-game CG shots like this of the character. Like, I love the character stills like this. And also, thank you very much, Luca. I appreciate it. Yeah, I adore this.
When I think back to the days when I suffered from Elazar, or way back to when I was injected with God remains, I am in a much better place now. I hope it stays that way forever.
Like, yeah, like I just said, like, I'm really happy that, because to recover from something like that, I can't even imagine. So it just makes me all the more happy that we're seeing her like on her journey as she continues. And I'm happy that she's surrounded by such a supportive group too.
I'll leave it there for now. Master said he'll take me shopping in Sumeru City today, which is great because I've been meaning to visit the toy seller at the Grand Bazaar for a while now.
All right, I have to take a picture of her. She's so adorable. And I've always adored her design. I really like her colors, and I just... Oh, Colette also as a unit. Colette, love her. She has been, like... She's such a fantastic character to play with, and it makes me so happy. Shout out Colette for everything, actually.
Kale, time to go.
Yes, Master! Huh?
Oh my gosh. Sethos? Okay. Sethos, I feel like many people don't really know Sethos like that, because if you didn't do Sino's second story quest, he's just kind of there. But it makes me really happy that they're obviously including him in more things, because I feel just like in a similar way to Aoife to a degree, you'll have characters that are added to the story relatively late or on the side, so you're just like, who is this? So I like that he's just really being featured like in an Archon quest like that. And granted, he was in the last Sumeru like event that we had, where we discovered a bit more about Hoth and also about Zandi. So, but I hope they continue to do this more and more. And to be honest, I I feel like for a lot of Genshin's story, what really captured even more of my attention was everything that was happening in Sumeru. Because Inazuma was great, Mondstadt was a very cute start, but Sumeru? Oh, the lore rabbit hole. Oh? I don't think I've ever seen this kind of loading screen before. And it's like ripples in water.
What's wrong, Kale? Is there something on my face?
And now I have to wonder, because when I see ripples like that, I'm like, okay, are we already in a dream? Am I stressing out? So I adore Sethos' design. I honestly wish that I obtained him as a unit beforehand.
No, sorry. I didn't mean to stare. Did Master Tainari send you to pick me up?
Master Tainari? What are you talking about? Tainari is the General Mahamatra. He's probably busy arresting criminals in Sumeru City. I mean, if that's what floats your boat, I can introduce you, but...
Alright, so things are already... We're already starting off strong. So that is incorrect. Never seen that guy in my life. I can't tell. Well, actually, Purple, knowing you, that actually is someone you have no idea about. And I say that affectionately. Because if you don't do optional... Like, if you didn't do the side quest... Or I say side quest with Sino's second story quest for the most recent-ish event in Sumeru where he was also featured. He's just like, who? So, but we all know that Toknari is not the General Mahamatra. That is Sino. So now I already have to wonder if there's been... We've already experienced the Akasha system and memories being altered, adjusted, and all the related. So to have this be a sentence he says is Toknari is the General Mahamatra is definitely concerning.
Wait, Master Tainari is the General Mahamatra? But what about Mr. Sino?
Sorry? Oh, you mean that guy who just joined the Vahumana Darshan? Rumor has it he's the leader of the Temple of Silence. If that's true, it's pretty impressive.
That's interesting considering that Sethos is labeled here as a forest watcher, even though he is like, I hesitate to say the leader of the Temple of Silence, but he is affiliated with them. And that's just... Well, we know that Sino is familiar with and in part very knowledgeable about the Temple of Silence. This is something that's very concerning.
Sounds like you've been getting to know more and more people since you joined the academia. That's great, but don't let your forest ranger duties fall by the wayside, okay?
This is so interesting. I have to wonder what happened here. Because once again, like this is not correct, at least to our canon, right? These characters, their roles have been swapped or reversed.
What's going on? Sethos is acting like he's my master, and Master Tainari has taken over Mr. Sino's job. Is this some kind of prank? If so, it's a weird choice of prank. But anyway, Sethos doesn't look like he's joking. What is this all about?
Hey, you're zoning out again. I'm gonna buy some tools for the rangers. Why don't you stretch your legs a bit? It's been a while since you last visited the city, right?
Also, to see Sethos as a forest ranger is so off-putting because he is so deeply involved with the Temple of Silence. I also adore his design.
Wait! He's right. It has been a while since I last visited Sumeru City. Was it always like this? I mean, it feels familiar, yet somehow... something seems different. Is this really Sumeru City?
That is a good question. And once again, I love that transition from we're gonna have this character look at, before you play as them. We're gonna have this really nice shot of them in the environment you're about to explore. Special story mode save point. Icon appears in your quest tracker. It indicates that your progress has been saved, and in exiting story mode will not set your progress back. Let's go. Chef's kiss. Thank you. When you are in a special story mode, you can tap the exit button to check your last save. Oh, bless. Bless. I also love this icon. But this is once again just reminding me of the number 4. The number 4. The number 4. Oh my goodness, my game really is stuttering. I'm gonna have to... I need to repair it and or figure out what's wrong with my PC.
Hey, did you see who just walked by? I think she's that famous merc. Yeah, it's gotta be her. That red hair gives her away. The Flame Mane. They say she can take down a dozen tough guys with just one hand.
So no, they're talking about Dihya, but they said red hair, so I imagine Nilu and Dihia's roles have been reversed.
Would you like some fruit? Would you like some fruit?
What? Very... It's Diluc. Oh my god, if it was Diluc, I would... No. It cannot be Diluc. Also, I will laugh if somehow we get Diluc in Shneznaya, even though he's wholly banned in that.
That custom-made axe with floral carvings.
He's
from the
banned in
blacksmith.
Shneznaya.
How will I ever save enough money to buy that custom-made axe with floral carvings from the blacksmith? To use as a weapon, of course. As Hussein's secretary, I must ensure his safety. Don't underestimate me just because I'm a homemaker. I used to be a mercenary in the Corps of 30. Peace is precious, but you must always be prepared for the worst.
Honestly, I see. Oh, also, since we're in Sumeru, I'm very curious to see... Because again, once you finish the Sumeru Archon quest, so much of the world physically changes. Due to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata bracing herself. And now I have to wonder... I deeply feel like there's going to be Herman's shenanigans. And... Oh.
When I grow up, I'm gonna join the Eremites and protect Sumeru City.
Okay, yeah, everything has been altered. So I have to wonder if she's in a dream or perhaps she's...
As soon as he gets off work. I heard that the sage disappears without a trace as soon as he gets off work. It's a little mysterious if you ask me.
Is this yet another experiment? Should I be worried? I feel, you know... Oh! There's Kaveh.
Lord Kaveh Bey, did you get a chance to review this month's accounts? Any feedback?
Has he taken over Dory's role? What is this? I don't think this is...
You mean the version you sent over a few days ago? Yeah, I took a look when I received it.
Kaveh, super wealthy merchant who has it all. I feel like I'm reading. I feel like I'm watching fan fiction of characters in... I don't know if this is a dream Kole has had or what have you.
I was thinking that maybe our profit margin is a little excessive. I visited some of our commercial partners last month. Their earnings are very slim.
Are you suggesting that we give up some of our profits for them?
Well, since we have more than we need, yes. Making money for its own sake is pointless. Don't worry, I've already planned for it and the numbers look fine. We can adjust the rates starting from next month.
He's so ultra wealthy and yet he's still... Okay, Kaveh has always just been... I love how deeply empathetic he is. Wait, I take it back. Yeah, Kaveh has always been... He's a deeply emotional and very... I feel like I could I want to talk a lot about Kaveh, but like he's such a good person. He has such a good and gentle heart.
Also, about that designer you hired, I've had to revise his proposal 3 times now, but he just doesn't seem to... Let's cut our losses. Pay him his fee and send him on his way. I'd like you to get Layla on this instead. She was Cyrus's student, and she designed the Palace of Alcazarzare. Seems like a much safer choice.
That is not Layla's original role. This is so... What is happening? Because I have to assume it's either like dream, some type of experiment that like memory alter, like it has to be something. This is so strange.
Hmm? Who's sneaking around over there?
Mr. Kaveh?
Do you recognize this person, sir?
Yes, it's all right. We've met. This is Kale, Sethos' trainee. He brought her along the last time I went for drinks with him. What brings you to the city, Kale? Is your master here too?
No, this is all wrong! Why is Mr. Kaveh saying that too? Tainari is my master, not Sethos. This can't be real. I have to ask someone else. There's gotta be someone else out there who still remembers the truth.
Man, this she'd be me because I'm like, this is not real.
Hey, wait! Don't run off! How strange. What's gotten into her today?
I'm just...
It's like everyone switched places. I guess I'll keep looking around.
I heard that the sage disappears
Okay,
without a trace.
what could have caused it? Someone call Nahida right now. It's like, okay, is Nahida doing this? Il Dottore doing this? Is there an unrelated party doing this? Like, why? What is happening?
I heard that the sage disappears without a trace as soon as
This is so... genuinely so strange. Every time I go to Sumeru, there's something happening. There is something happening, and goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. So I don't know.
The Grand Sage always used to disappear the moment he got off work, but recently, for whatever reason, he's been seen sifting through records in the House of Dana late into the night. We asked him if there was anything unusual going on, but he answered us with a question of his own. Don't you find it strange that someone with my personality would willingly accept the position of sage?
Okay, so before I continue, I must make a slight adjustment to literally me being okay, so you know like how in Nicole's trailer there was a certain voice that made me freak out, and collectively the entire community. I'm sorry, sir.
The Grand Sage always used to disappear the moment he
Why
got
is
off work, but recently,
Why am I
for
hearing
whatever reason,
Why not?
he's been seen sifting through records in the House of Dana late into the night. We asked him if there was anything unusual going on, but he answered us with a question of his own. Don't you find it strange that someone with my personality would willingly accept the position of sage?
Oh my goodness. Okay. Obviously, Joshua Waters does a fantastic job. They have an amazing range, and I appreciate and love all of their work. This just startled me. Because, you know, the Joshua Waters jump scare as NPCs, I'm just like, oh my gosh. Not to mention how in Star Rail already, we're the most recent version, he and Cyrene are going to be rerunning in phase 2, and I'm just like, oh my gosh, Fion, my beloved. But Araf, that's actually interesting. I don't, okay. Slight, I will lock in because I can't get distracted by Finon, but I want to talk to more.
It takes courage to maintain a peaceful life, too. Hello, my name is Hussein. I'm responsible for managing administrative affairs in the Grand Bazaar and Treasure Street on behalf of the Academia. It's always one thing after another. Ah. If only everyone was as good-natured as the great merchant Kaveh Bey.
Kaveh Bey is such a funny name, but also none of this is adding up. And I feel like... Oh, okay.
Remember a while back when I was working on a renovation plan for the House of Dana? Well, I submitted a report to the Grand Sage and he rejected it. It's infuriating! How does someone with no sense of aesthetics whatsoever even become the Grand Sage?
Guys, I wonder who the Grand Sage is.
Please, calm down, Lord Kaveh. Maybe it's for the best that the proposal wasn't approved. Weren't you planning on paying for the renovations out of your own pocket? The Grand Sage just saved you a huge sum of Mora.
You're right. It's his loss if he doesn't want to work with me. Let him live out the rest of his days in an artless void for all I care. Anyway, enough about that killjoy. There's supposed to be a show at the Zubair Theater today. Are you guys free later? Tickets are on me if you want to join.
Kaveh is so funny, and also they're so not serious. Oh my god. No matter the timeline or anything, they will always be at each other's throats, TM. Okay. But them arguing, bickering, some things truly never change. Also, welcome everyone who's lurking, hopping in. But I'm literally, the fact that he's been 2 NPCs, I'm just like, okay. Whoever's, what are you actually going to have him do? Which character are you about to have him voice? It's not like they would have him, let me not. Also them, excuse me. Okay, so we can go that way. I want to explore everywhere before I go to the theater, since there's going to be a performance there. Talk to more NPC.
Hey, bud, can I ask you a favor? Is that alright if I borrow your thesis? Don't worry, I'm not gonna copy your work. I just need it as a reference.
I guess that's okay. But if our theses end up sounding too similar, it's gonna be easy for them to spot.
Yeah, trust me, plagiarism's the last thing on my mind. The only reason I ask is it's been really hard to get my hands on any reference material lately.
Why don't you go ask the Grand Conservator? Candace should be able to find you what you need. She's super friendly. I'm sure she'll be happy to help.
Candace is the Grand Conservator? So now who's the Guardian of Aru
Really?
Village?
I always assumed she'd be tough to negotiate with. Fair enough. I'll try my luck at the House of Dana later then.
And Dunyardzar, oh my gosh. So, acting manager. Also,
would you like
Ashru?
a cup of coffee?
Ashru, not...
Would you like a cup of coffee?
See her as a...
The store's been pretty busy lately. Lots of customers have been feeding Ashru, who watches over the shop, and now Ashru's put on quite a lot of weight. Maybe I should put up a sign saying, please don't feed the cat.
Oh, this is so strange. Oh, this is so... So, I have to wonder. Roles are... Because it can't... Okay, I won't say it can't. But I think of... Let's say that this is somehow Cole having a dream that has her have multiple characters' roles are reversed. But if this is actual current Sumeru, then the question becomes, where is Nahida's role in all of this? What experiment is it? If this is whether Nahida or Ildotare, is this just an example of what, like, Okay, so I can't go.
There's no one over there. I should go check out somewhere else instead.
Also, the fact that we don't hear Paimon's voice, I mean, it makes sense. But I like that because I think the only other times we've heard... Well, we've had
There's no one over there.
Alice.
I should go check out somewhere else instead.
Yeah, we've heard Alice's voice mimicking Paimon. The day that they are openly going along with each other, we will know that the world will end with no chance of averting them. Absolutely. Alhaitham and Kaveh getting along. Also, the fact that Neelu is now Dihia's role?
Lots of visitors today, I see. Welcome all. It's been a while.
Hey, Rahman. You know that guy who sells face powder on Treasure Street? I haven't seen him around in a while. Any idea what happened to him?
Oh, you mean a Hongar? Yeah, he got into a brawl with Shavirme on Treasure Street. He's been banned from setting up shop there for now.
Seriously? Oh, well, that's a shame. I was planning to pick out some makeup for you.
Oh, don't worry about it.
The legendary Flame Mane discussing makeup with the Zubair Theater star dancer. Now there's something you don't see every day.
Okay, Neelu as a mercenary, interesting. Dihia as a performer. Okay, they're both lovely. I don't mind either way, but it is funny just seeing this exchange.
Flame Mane? You know, I'm not actually sure when people started calling me that. Maybe the other Eremites thought I needed a fiercer title to scare people off? To be completely honest, I think the title would fit you better than me, Dia.
Also hearing her voice register. This is so... I'm so invested. What is happening?
You think? Can't say I've never imagined myself as a merc. If I ever give up the dancing, maybe I'll head to the desert and give the Eremite life a try.
You would?
Is that so strange?
Oh, not at all. In fact, I've actually had similar thoughts before. If I ever get tired of sleeping out in the wild, I think I might go look for a job at the Zubair Theater. I've adored the dance of Sub-Zeros ever since the first time I saw you perform it. If the chance ever came up, I'd love to try it out on stage for myself.
Really? If our manager Sataria heard you say that, she'd hold you to it. Probably grab you by the sleeve and never let you go again. Hey, when that day comes, I'll do your makeup myself. How's that sound?
Sure. If the day comes, I'd be honored.
I would love to see Dihia and just having out. But I'm still, what is happening? Okay, now at the academia.
Everyone I know, everything I've ever known. Suddenly it's all a jumbled mess. The question is, who's right? Them or me? Oh, my head feels so heavy. I can't think straight.
Poor Kole. I wonder what is happening. So, hello?
Hi, Mr. Sino. What are you thinking about?
There's a chapter in King of Invocations where the spirit of someone who died long ago possesses a living man's body. To the outside world, it looks like he's developed a whole new personality. I was just thinking how terrifying that would be for his friends. Imagine waking up one day to find that a friend of yours has suddenly become a different person.
Huh? So what got you thinking about that?
I don't know, but something feels off. Everything looks fine on the surface, but can human perception really be trusted?
Oh, that's why I love Sino. Doesn't matter what's happening, he will always... just like Albedo, it's the same, they're very intuitive, very perceptive. I really like that. I love it so much. This is... So it bothers me. I keep thinking this is my Olay, and it's not because she doesn't have her 2 mirror wings. So this quest is interesting. Yeah, because I have to wonder what is going on. I'm thinking, okay, if this is a memory thing, specifically targeting Colette, then how and why? Everyone's roles are currently reversed, and it's truly... I'm actually stumped. It might just be in my face, and I just am overlooking it, but this is something that's so curious. I think there's an NPC you have missed not far from Nilu and Dishia. Oh. I'm not sure where they are now, though. I say that as if I'm not on the same pathway. Goodness. Oh, I can speak to them again, too, what I want. I'll speak to Raman. I cannot speak to these.
Nilu, have you been to Aru Village recently? I've got a friend who I haven't seen in a while. I was wondering how she's doing.
You mean Faruzan, the guardian of Aru Village? I saw her not too long ago. She seemed completely absorbed in her research.
No change there, then. I'll have to catch up with her the next time I'm out that way.
So now, Faruzan is where Candace's original was. Curious. Oh,
So much
Alrighty.
pressure these days. Students are under so much pressure these days. Sometimes I just want to write their papers for them. Peculiar papers come to me for review every day. I really wish they were able to relax once in a while and not be constantly plagued by academic conundrums. It doesn't do a person any good to spend too long down the rabbit hole.
Okay, this is... What is happening? What is the what is... Every time we're in Sumer... Always. Oh my goodness! Layla, my beloved! But now Layla... So for both Layla and Dory, because Dory is no longer the Lord of Sangema Bay, it's Kaveh Bay. And I'm so curious. Also, I will forever scream from the rooftops. I think Layla is one of the strongest 4-star designs they've ever made. Her design remains one of my favorite to this day. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love Layla's design and I love her character.
All right, not a single Mora short. That covers you for this month's run.
What a relief. I was worried the design fees I received this month wouldn't be enough.
Well, next time, don't fret. Just let me know and I'll give you a few days' grace. We've known each other long enough for that. Anyway, how are you settling in? I couldn't help but notice that you're staying up late quite often.
Yeah, I can't explain it. I just feel more inspired at night. Once I get in the zone, I can race through a whole bunch of drafts, no problem. But what about you? I keep hearing you sighing these days. Is everything okay?
Well, it's just... Don't you think this house is a little small? I guess I should be used to it after living here for so many years. But for some reason, I've been feeling claustrophobic recently. I want to move somewhere bigger. Once I've made enough Mora, I'm gonna buy a huge new house. As big as... at least as big as the Palace of Alcazarzaray.
That sounds really expensive.
Me about everything.
True. I'll never be able to afford it on a scribe's salary alone. I need to find another way.
Interesting. Okay, so in this scenario, okay, Dory is not the biggest capitalist ever. and is willing to, and is far more. Sorry, the game is stuttering. No. The fact that Layla isn't sleepy and she isn't like she's far more active than she originally is. There is no Layla 2 or second Layla from what it appears to be. Even though she is more active at night, it's still curious. And Dory wanting to have as much money as she can to, you know, get a bigger home at some. This is so curious what is happening. Because okay, my initial thought is some form of memory altering. But then I'm like, I'm also like, this is the land of Irminsul. I mean, all of Tabat's land. This is like Irminsul TM. Like, the avatar of Irminsul is, you know, here. Unless I'm about to be... they do something there too. Thoughts on the new Sandrone design? New Sandrone design? Hold on. Sorry for being a bit... I'm alt-tabbing for a sec. I cannot stress enough, guys, that I've been so deep into FF4. The extent of what I have seen is thirsting for Blade. And I got Nicole, and I've been in 14 ever since. Hold on. Okay. Sorry if you also hear furious typing. I, once again, as always, forget to respond to my initial. Like, hey, I'm streaming. But, Sandrone redesign, that's what it was. Whoops. Oh. I am not a real Genshin fan. Because, okay, I'm not gonna change browser right now. My computer's lagging, sorry. So, I say this with, okay, I'm put this here. I'm always behind with everything. So here's a tweet. I'm looking at it now. I don't know how to feel because I feel I've been so not here in like the Genshin space for just only 2 weeks. And within that time, we got her drip marketing. I still like that they kept her colors, but... And I do really like her pose. I like that they're being more... Like, they're just giving us more pose for different characters. Poses, excuse me. But... I really miss that she had a really poofy dress. I miss that. Oh. Oh, wow. Well, I'm happy that, you know, we have a playable Sandrone, but like I just wasn't expecting her to have that. I feel like every time I see Sandrone, she changes. But also, I need to know. I'm really curious if they redesigned Polonia as well. Then
Mahamatra Tainari, We've apprehended the suspect.
This is so... I can't take this seriously.
They say that the fool is prone to blind faith, but the wise man is not immune to it either. Siraj, do you have anything to say in your defense?
Tainari, you were the one who turned the sages against me. Just a few words of caution from you was all it took to destroy my research. And now you're trying to stop me again? You should know that mechanical life is the future! We must cast aside our useless flesh and—
That's enough. I'm not in the mood to listen to your lunacy. Anyone could tell you how amateur your work is.
Gosh?
Karina, Ilias, put him somewhere safely out of the way.
Yes, sir.
Next on the agenda is...
The idea of discarding one's flesh to have a separate form. Oh.
Master?
What is it? Wait, did Professor Zahahati send you? She's been encouraging me to take on an apprentice. Might be getting a bit ahead of herself there, though.
No, Master! It's me! Kale! Listen to me. Something really weird is going on in Sumeru City. It's like everyone's identities have switched around.
This is so... What is happening?
You're not the General Mahamatra. You're a forest watcher. Just yesterday, we agreed to come to Sumeru City today to go shopping together and...
All right, there's no rush. Let's back up a little. Your name is Kale, correct? Although this is our first meeting, you do seem strangely familiar somehow. Is there anything I can help you with?
This is so... Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. I especially did not like seeing Kale crying. Like... This is so like this... No. Well, those two NPCs are from All Haytham's story quest. So I was remembering like the sheer gut punch that is Tignari's story quest. My goodness. Oh no, I can't. It's so sad. But then I'm also thinking like just how dark. I mean, both All Haytham and Nod-Krai's quests are so dark, so sad. But what I will say is is it so weird to see someone who was supposed to have died be here? This is happening. Like, Nod-Krai is literally like, I don't know who you are, but how can I help you? And Kale, like, justifiably being incredibly concerned and not sure what's going on. Because I'm also like, what's going on? What experiment is this? Literally, I don't trust this. Every time we go in Sumeru, something is happening. Something TM is happening. So again, I have to wonder if this is... We've already had the Akasha system nonsense. We know how powerful dreams are and how... And within that same ballpark, how memories can be altered. However, we also know that in very unique circumstances, if I want to call it that, you'll have separate spaces where things are not as they appear. But then also, is this just affecting Kale? I have to wonder. Because like we're experiencing this from her perspective and it feels very real, yet everyone's roles are reversed and like this doesn't make any sense. It genuinely doesn't make any sense. We also have not met Nahida yet. Interestingly, there hasn't been any mention of the Dendro Archon. Like at all. Unless I miss NPCs who mention her. This is so eerie. And I also don't like this music. It really it's really setting in like, yeah, this is not good. Oh, my poor baby. Oh my gosh, my heart. Oh my goodness. I hate this. Voice actors and actresses doing a phenomenal job. Oh my gosh, Coley. Coley. Like oh my gosh, this is horrifying. Like I know I'm the type of like when I was going through Act 3, no, it was Luna 3 of the Nod-Krai Archon quests. Like this is like, when you cry and you can't feel like you can't breathe. Like watching like Rarier's part, like I was going through it. Hearing this from someone, it's like, oh my gosh. Oh, I don't like this. I don't. Oh, okay. And in this moment, for someone like Coley, like none of this makes sense. None of this makes sense, and it's all the more horrifying and emotionally devastating because, again, nothing makes sense. You can't make sense of things, and it feels like you're on your own again. And like Toknari is so dear to her. Like all like, oh my god.
What is it?
Oh, this is it has, oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so stressed playing this game. I'm so stressed playing this game, and I just got back after taking a little bit of a break from it.
Did you have another nightmare?
Oh my gosh.
I've told you before, when you're tired, lay down on your back in bed and get some proper sleep. It's much better for you than napping on your front. Poor posture obstructs your breathing, which can lead to all sorts of weird dreams. Now, we're supposed to go shopping in Sumeru City today, remember? Cheer up. I'll take you to Hushang's. I heard he's got some new toys in stock.
I am so incredibly unnerved. The way that he's speaking is also very, like, I... Also, thank you for the community hydrate, boy. And thank you again.
Go wash your face, take some deep breaths, and when you're ready, we'll head out.
Okay. Thanks, Master Tainari.
But that already sets a very dangerous and concerning, like the foreshadowing, because she already had a dream of Irminsul burning, and she just had a dream about everyone's roles being reversed and things being out of whack. So I can't just...
So it was just a dream.
I don't feel comfortable because dreams are very, very powerful in this game.
And yet, dreams can sometimes be a warning of things that will soon come to pass.
Nicole! Oh my... I was right. I was right to be concerned. Oh, Nicole. Nicole reaching out to Coley specifically?
Who said that? That dream felt unusually real, didn't it? Here's my suggestion. Since you're heading into Sumeru City anyway, you may as well tell Lesser Lord Kusanali about everything that happened. And just to be on the safe side, I think you should also inform your 2 traveler friends who once helped save Sumeru. I'd write them a letter if I were you. Time is short. A storm is coming from beyond the bounds of fate.
What a sentence. What a sentence, and then you immediately, like, you just, like, the Archon title. But, like, I just want to hold Coley. I just want to hold her because for her to experience something that horrifying during her recovery process is, I can't imagine. I don't, no, no thank you. No, I don't actually. I don't ever want to see that effect again, actually. No. No, I think for my mental health, we just should never have that again.
Situation. No wonder Kali was in such a rush to write us a letter.
I was lurking, but I just had to comment on Kalei here. After all the trauma she's been through, being thrown into such an unsettling situation, only for her most reliable person to not recognize her, such a gut punch frame in this quest. No, it absolutely was, because to hear her cry in such a anyone would be devastated to experience something like that. Like, oh, to experience such trauma and again to go through that again, it's every time I'm in Sumeru, I'm stressed. Every time I'm in Sumeru, I'm stressed. And I feel like Cole is going to be the focal point here, especially too. And I also want to mention how years ago when she had that dream of Irminsul burning, so many people in the community just wrote that off. And it's like, no, we shouldn't write that off, actually. The concept of Irminsul burning has significant, I say, side effects. The responses as to what could happen, the consequences that could happen as a result of that. Those affected, what truly happened. Like, oh my gosh. And Kolei, like for Kolei specifically to have those like prophetic visions, essentially, it again just reminds me of how angels in the past and specific characters or figures in history have also had, I mean, they're usually angels who had prophetic visions of, oh, this is going to happen. There's going to be a terrible tragedy that is going to happen, and it happens, and yeah. So this is very curious to me, and I am so deeply concerned for Kalei. And I don't know what to expect with Sumeru, and it's always something.
Imagine waking up one day to find that everything around you has changed. You might not even recognize Paimon anymore. Oh, that's a scary thought. Let's get to Sumeru and find out what the heck is going on.
Yes, we have to. Also, Lumine is in her skin. Like, oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you, Hoyover. Because, like, they gave us that skin and then they just didn't put it in. Enter Sumeru City to check on the situation. That is not what I'm looking for. But yeah, to experience something like that is just so horrifying. Like my heart is just also, I'd say that's a sage.
Thank you, Sage Baladuri. You really didn't have to stay with us to the end.
Don't mention it. I'm your teacher. It's my job to look after my students.
Is Panya doing okay?
I think so. She just left the city with her mother. This will be her first trip away from home. She's handling it much better than I imagined. As her father, it's quite a relief. I just hope they have a smooth trip. Pack up your things. It's time we got going too.
It's been a while. I'm sorry if I'm really quiet, because I'm really just going to be absorbing information here and truly trying to understand what's happening.
I can't believe I have to move so far away on such short notice.
I made an automatic watering device so that my flowers won't wither and die while I'm away from home.
Hey, do you think
renovation works is the real reason they're moving us to Caravan Rebot?
There's a rumor going around that Sumeru City's buildings aren't earthquake-resistant enough. Maybe that's it? All we know for sure is that the order came down from the Dendro Archon herself.
Interesting. Also, I think I'm far too, like, fine on pilled. Also, I fine on it. But being removed, not removed, but like relocated due to strange happenings. Called on Adorador. So I really do like the beard on this NPC or the Vahumana Sea. I'll listen to this dialogue again.
Thank you, Sage Baladuri. You really didn't have to stay with us to the end.
Don't mention it. I'm your teacher. It's my job to look after my students.
Is Panya doing okay?
I think so. She just left the city with her mother. This will be her first trip away from home. She's handling it much better than I imagined. As her father, it's quite a relief. I just hope they have a smooth trip. Pack up your things. It's time we got going too.
Also, I do think it's unfortunate. Like, I am Nefer, even though she's like, I would never go back to.
As if work and family aren't enough to deal with already. Now they're telling us to move to Caravan Rebot because of renovations? Huh. I bet it's just some vanity project. I don't trust the Dendro Archon, nor any of the sages. Especially not that new Grand Sage, what's his name, Nephis? If you ask me, he's the worst of the bunch.
Goodness. You probably get along well with Anakin. Okay, so the sages are all over here. Okay, I just want to observe it. Okay. That is a very cool mask.
Hey, mister. Are you a robot?
Shh! Look! He's pretending to be human! He definitely doesn't want anyone to find out he's a robot.
I am a robot.
That voice automatically just... comfortable.
I was designed to infiltrate the human world undetected. My mission is to find an opportunity to destroy humanity.
I knew it! It's just like in the picture books.
I'm so unnerved.
What do we do? We're the only ones who know his secret, right? Surely he won't silence us for good.
I don't like that a child knows that.
You have discovered my secret. Now I must take you as my prisoners. I will tickle your feet until you join the robot army.
Very unnerving. Very concerning. I wish I just never heard this.
Don't be afraid. I'll protect you. Take this, robot!
Ow! Stop! Stop! I was just kidding. I'm human. I'm human!
That was an exchange of all time for sure. But... I want to destroy humanity. Okay, Fernas.
Hey, now's not a good time to visit Sumeru City. We're actually getting ready to move out ourselves.
Traveler! Paimon! Thank goodness! I'm so glad you made it!
Of course! We won't let anything happen to you, Kale. So, what's going on in Sumeru City? Looks like lots of people are moving or something.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. After I wrote my letter, Master and I went to Sumeru City and told the Dendro Archon everything that I experienced, from start to finish.
What did Naida say?
She was silent at first. It seemed like she was deep in thought. Then the next day, We got told that she was ordering everyone to leave Sumeru City immediately and move to Caravan Rebot.
The entire population of the city has to move?
Not just Sumeru City. The evacuation also includes Lokapala Jungle, Avidia Forest, Ashavan Realm, and Ardravi Valley. Basically, everyone living in the rainforest must temporarily relocate to Caravan Rebot.
Holy smokes! That's crazy!
A mass evacuation, oh my gosh.
Yes, it's quite an operation. Even if people only bring the bare essentials, the scale is simply enormous. They've requisitioned almost all the Sumpter Beasts in Sumeru for the task, including the entirety of Dori's Sumpter Beast Park.
All on account of that dream Kole had? Did Nahida give any indication as to why? So, I don't know why, but I'm probably not even making sense here. But remember in Nod-Krai when during Dotore's little, I say little, but of course I'm joking, where he made like all of those spaces where the souls of humans and animals shifted? It's giving me the same type of energy, and I don't mean this in like this is a one-to-one, but this mass evacuation combined with Kole's foreshadowing really gives that feel of unease, because for Kole's vision or prophetic dream, or however we wish to describe it, it really felt like this is an experiment, and what happens when roles are reversed, altered, that kind of thing. Also, welcome, Vega. Also, Lysaria, it was very cute. The NPC voice, I thought I heard Il Dottore's voice, and I got really scared. I got very unnerved. But I just really want to say I am so happy that they have the Traveler's skin in these cutscenes. I don't know if you don't have it equipped, if it's just, you know, the base model, but this makes me really happy. Like, genuinely.
The Dendro Archon said that what Kale experienced was not a dream, but a warning. After our meeting, she immediately summoned the 6 sages to analyze the situation and discuss countermeasures. They concluded that the events seen in the dream are very likely to become a reality, and that an unknown danger is rapidly approaching. Oh, please keep that to yourself. We don't want to cause widespread panic.
A warning. Okay, yeah. Okay, so around the mark.
The official reason they've given is a large-scale renovation of the rainforest ecosystem. People are skeptical, but there haven't been any major incidents. So far, at least.
Re-rendered still has the old one. Oh, the skins change depending on what you wear. Okay, I do like that. Oh, I really like that. Anything to stop Kaveh from making money? Right, you can't. I am here, but I'm also here. It's like I was in, but I left here.
The Dendro Archon seemed really worried when we spoke to her. She said you can go visit her in the Sanctuary of Surasthana when you arrive.
Oh, I am so happy. I am so excited to speak to Nahida. I will speak to everyone I can first before I go to speak to her.
She
Oh my
also
God.
said she'd hold out until the very end.
I don't like that sentence. I don't think I like that sentence. It's always something going on in Sumeru. Oh my gosh.
Tighnari? Kale? You got a minute? I need a hand here.
One moment, I'll be right there. As a forest watcher, I've been tasked with assisting with the relocation work. There's a lot to be done, and they need all the help they can get. This will be the final group of evacuees from Sumeru City. While they're away from home, they'll be heavily reliant on outside help. Thank you for coming in our time of need. As you can see, another crisis is upon us.
Excuse me, sorry to trouble you, but could you help an old man find his medicine? It's buried somewhere in my luggage.
Where's my mom? Where did she go?
Don't worry. It'll be okay.
Those items are worth a small fortune. Make sure you store them somewhere safe. You understand?
I cannot imagine having to go like this. This entire situation is so stressful.
I bet you thought you'd get away with this in the chaos, huh? Guess again. No petty thief gets past me.
A mass evacuation inevitably comes with all kinds of problems. Nahida wouldn't have resorted to this unless it was absolutely necessary. Strange events of Kolei's dream took place in Sumeru City. Ever danger is afoot. Must start here, which is why everyone has to leave.
We should go help the evacuees. See you around.
I'm so glad that you believed me and came all this way to help. It means a lot. Please stay safe.
Anything for Kolei, oh my gosh. Like, I just, my heart, like, all of the gut punch. She's just, I'm so glad you believed me.
Don't worry.
Always.
We may not know exactly what's going on yet, but as long as we stick together, we'll find a way through this. Goodbye! Look after yourselves!
Will do. See ya!
Oh, please stay safe, Kolei. I will cry if anything happens to her.
Paimon's not sure how she found the words to comfort Kale because, honestly, she's kind of nervous herself. Let's head to the Sanctuary of Surasana and see Nahida.
Oh, okay, never mind. I thought I'd be able to speak to more NPCs, but that is completely fine. Oh, this is unlocked. I love that. Sorry, I just want to... Oh, Sumeru! Oh, Sumeru, they can never make me hate you, Sumeru.
Who goes there? No unauthorized access to this place. By order of Mahamatra Sino.
Are you blind? It's the Traveler and Paimon. Surely you've seen them before.
Oh my god. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. I have to push this aside. I have to push this aside for now.
Huh? Oh, so it is. I'm sorry, I haven't been sleeping well lately. My nerves are a little frayed.
Not sleeping well, you say. What's troubling you?
The Dendro Archon is in a very vulnerable state at the moment. Mahamatra Sino is concerned that our enemies might choose this moment to strike, so he's ordered us to strengthen our defenses.
Just seeing you two again already puts our minds at ease. Please, enter. I'm sure everyone's expecting you.
Oh my goodness, I haven't been. Oh, I want to cry. I want to cry already. I've been here in so long. Guys, I'm scared. Why? Okay. Okay. What is happening? Oh, actually, now that I think about it, I want Columbina. I think they... But... Okay.
Traveler, Paimon, you made it.
So, quietly, I was wondering where Sino, Alhaitham, and Wanderer were, and I'm like, I'm going to assume they're going to be the closest to them. Whether, especially Alhaitham wants to or not.
Aha! Perfect timing. Reliable helpers like you are just what we need right now.
Oh, it's good to see everyone again. Kale gave us a rough idea of what's going on, but we still have a lot of questions. What kind of danger is Sumeru City in exactly? And how come everyone has to move to Caravan Rebot?
At this stage, we can't be certain. We're investigating, but no definitive answers yet.
I take it that Kale told you about her strange dream?
Yeah.
Apparently, everyone in Sumeru City was acting super weird. Even you guys. It was like you'd all switched places.
That's right. Kale and Tainari reported the situation to the Dendro Archon. She believes that it wasn't merely a dream, and that whatever it was has something to do with Irminsul.
Yeah, that's where everything just connects, so...
It's a reasonable inference. Only through Irminsul can people's memory and cognition be so significantly modified in such a short time.
We don't know why Kale would dream of these things, nor who was trying to warn her. The Dendro Archon decided to connect to Irminsul to investigate more thoroughly.
Has she found anything yet?
Irminsul is connected directly to the ley lines. The tree serves as a central hub where the ley lines converge, and its core function is to record and store the world's knowledge and memories.
Really love this brief description. A little brush up on Irminsul. Thank you, game.
But something has gone awry, severely compromising the performance of this core function. Information is bottlenecking inside Irminsul, hampering the ley line's flow. If this continues, new information will languish unrecorded, with existing records thrown into disarray.
I see. So there's like a...
In short, the souls of the dead will be stranded, while the living have their sense of reality warped. In the long run, Kale's dream could well become a reality. And that's just the beginning. There's no telling what other nightmares could end up coming true.
Irminsul. Leyline.
I have come this far to use my death to open the gates of the ley lines to my people.
Oh my god. I can't. Oh, Capitano. You all can treat me as being crazy, but we'll get drip marketing of your Capitano. I believe. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Oh my goodness. Also, the shot. I was not expecting to see El Capitano, but I mean, it makes sense considering his direct connection to the ley lines. Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm not going to be... In Nadland, the captain was storing stranded souls inside his own heart. It was only after the rules of the Night Kingdom were amended that they were finally able to return to the ley lines. And that was just one nation. The problem with Irminsul itself could end up affecting all ley lines worldwide.
Faced with a growing backlog of information, the Dendro Archon decided to connect herself directly to Irminsul and take over the recording and processing function herself.
Oh, I'm so worried, Nahida. She truly is, like, directly connecting to Irminsul like this. Oh, I would want her to. But I love this animation.
But it is an almost impossible task. Individual brains aren't equipped to deal with the sheer volume of knowledge and memories involved. All that information flooding in at once would instantly fry any human mind. And for a god, even for a god, the suffering must be unimaginable.
The Dendro Archon's power originates from Irminsul. Any issue with the tree itself takes a toll on her to begin with. On top of that, she's subjecting herself to the grueling task of processing all that data. It must be torture for her.
Because it's essentially like her organizing files on a PC.
And despite all of this, she is somehow finding the strength to investigate the Irminsul situation from within and send us her findings.
Like organizing files while also hopefully not having to come into contact or goodness, through some means, be afflicted with a virus.
I finished analyzing the latest data. Looks like our working theory was wrong. There's no signs of Irminsul having been attacked from the outside.
So it's internal then? Some sort of disease, perhaps? No. I've spent half my life studying the ley lines. If Irminsul malfunctioned this easily, the world would have met its end long ago.
The concept of Irminsul experiencing erosion or something similar is horrifying. But also, yeah, this is a good point, because Irminsul is so deeply not only sacred, but it's quite literally integral to a degree in Tavad. But like, I again think of Irminsul burning. What happens to that information? What happens to that data? What happens to the memories? And I'm so curious about this.
Sino? What is it?
Not long ago, I got a tip from the Core of 30 that a large number of unidentified merchant caravans had recently been spotted entering Sumeru through Beta Harbor. At first, I suspected that they might have something to do with all this, so I sent some people to investigate. But if Irminsul wasn't attacked from the outside...
Don't you think there are more important things to worry about right now than guessing who's behind all this?
I agree with both of them, because in Wanderer's case, Wanderer, this here, if Irminsul wasn't attacked from the outside, then it would have to be some type of, well, quote unquote inside attack. And who could do that? But also, I feel like it could be more than just. And I also understand here where you want to protect all of Sumeru and obviously the rest of the world, because getting to trying to identify the culprit while all of this is going on during the state of emergency, it would take away from just wanting to protect those that they can and prevent a wide-scale disaster. But if it wasn't attacked from the outside, and this is very, I don't want, like, it is dismissive, but it's not, because Wanderer knows Irma well. I would go even so far as to say that he would already know the reason to a degree, or just exactly again, because again, Wanderer has firsthand experience and is also connected to Irminsul. So I think this here is just funny that he would say, I don't know, I'm very curious. This is really, as stressed as I am, this is very fun.
It's been over 12 hours with no new intel. If even the Keeper of Irminsul is this badly affected, you can imagine how bad things are in there.
Also, he cares about Nahida cares about her so much. Oh, his character development. We love that for Wanderer. Also, this is so... To see Nahida in such a state, my heart. Oh my gosh.
Dendro Archon.
Oh my gosh.
Nahida!
Oh my gosh. To see her fall like that and just...
Her breathing is weak, and her elemental energy levels are dangerously low.
Oh my... Oh, I'm stressed. Every time I go to Sumeru, I'm stressed. Oh my gosh. But, like, I can't even say that this isn't anything we would not expect, because you have the avatar of Irminsul attempting to fix or delay whatever is happening with inside of it, and that sheer amount of information, data, all of the power she has to use for that is just so overwhelming. So as horrifying as it is to watch her expend herself like this, it just, gosh, this makes me so sad. Oh, and like, how will she get her, like, okay, she can only sustain herself for so long, and this is probably a very large indication of that. So assuming she would even be able to, delay a certain whatever is happening, how quickly would she be able to be restored if she hasn't been like afflicted with something within the process? Um Also, how will she be able to recharge essentially, because we don't know what event affects like how this is going to continue to like afflict her, because there's not going to be a way to me, the amount of energy she has to use for this in order to maintain Irminsul like as a whole and the ley lines, like that is a monstrous feat. So I have to wonder how she'd be able to receive more energy in that way. Oh my gosh. Oh, Nahida.
Looks like it's time to move to the backup plan.
What's the backup plan?
Also, this shot.
Get out of the city and take the Dendro Archon with us. The entrance to Irminsul is directly beneath the sanctuary of Surasthana. That means this is ground zero if anything goes wrong.
The Dendro Archon has a very strong connection to Irminsul. But theoretically, this connection should grow weaker with distance. Under normal circumstances, she can unleash her full power here. But with Irminsul out of control, our first priority is to get her away from here.
The situation is critical. There's no time to deliberate. Everyone in agreement?
I'll deal with it. I'll also let the Matra and the Core of 30 know to start evacuating.
Stress. I'm stressed. Oh my god. Nahida. I don't like this.
Let's go. No sense grieving when there's nothing more we can do.
I'll hate them. Let me be emotional. Go away.
Agreed. We'll be back as soon as this is over.
Oh my. This is dire. They're like, okay, we can't have her connected to the Wi-Fi anymore. We can't.
The last group of civilians has been safely evacuated. Dendro Archon's carriage will travel with them. Sino and Hat Guy will protect the convoy.
That's very good news. You don't look very relieved.
With the Dendro Archon in a coma, we've lost our means of investigating the situation.
The concept of an Archon in a coma stresses me out even. Ahida.
And with Irminsul still deteriorating, we have no choice but to evacuate Sumeru City. Feels as though we're being pushed along by an invisible hand.
Stop moaning, Cyrus. We're the teachers here. We should be showing a little more confidence, don't you think?
A wise judgment.
Let's move out to Caravan Rebot.
Oh my goodness. This is... I appreciate the rationality, of course. But even then, I will never not
all
be...
units are in position.
I will still be... Like, oh, like... I just want to make sure Nahida's okay. Ugh.
Good. Everything is going to plan. Interfering with Sumeru City is a necessary step, so do not hesitate.
The Irminsul situation will not harm you. We need to speed things up here, too. We don't want to keep our client waiting, do we?
No, sir. You have my word. Everything will be completed on schedule.
The fact that Nahida is in a coma. Oh, like
They say that fervent ambition attracts the favor of the gods, and with it, a vision. But we appear to be the exception. So, is our ambition not strong enough? Or does it threaten the very foundations of this world?
I am so okay. I want you guys to know I was in fact paying attention. I was just so much more concerned that Nahida's in a coma than pretty sure that's Pantalone just on the screen. I think I just, oh my god, Wander. I think I just my mind is just racing. Please hold me back. I am weak. I wonder, was Venti also in a coma then, and how long it took him to get out of it? So, where's the line between, you know, I am falling asleep, like, okay, I'm asleep, I'm reserving my power or recharging or what have you, and then I'm in a coma and it's to be determined whether I'm actually recharging my power here or I'm just constantly in a weakened state. So, so I'm so curious as to what Pantalone. He's trying me to. Wander. She was so excited to say hat guy.
What?
Nothing. You just look like you were lost in thought there. Do you have any ideas about what's going on?
From what I know about Irminsul, the system doesn't break down that easily. I don't have the faintest idea who could have done this. Actually, one name did cross my mind. But, he's already dead.
Is he? Is anyone ever truly dead in this game? Is he? Like, I just, no. God, are they bickering? Are you both bickering in a time of crises? Are you both?
So, can I assume that this period of time away won't count as part of the rental period? Maybe we should deduct it from next month's payment.
Sure.
Oh. What?
Great! Wait, why are you suddenly being so reasonable? What's the catch?
I'm always reasonable with rental payments. Like the time I refused to let you use that wine you brought home as collateral.
Oh my god.
That was a perfectly fair request, and you know it! Everyone runs low on funds now and then, don't they? And that bottle of wine wasn't cheap. You ought to be thanking me. Anyway, Sumeru City should be empty by now, right? With no one at home, I've been worried about security.
Like, I can't even blame Kaveh, because if the world was ending, I also would be worried about rent still. Because capitalism does not stop, regardless of what's going on around.
I'm worried about burglars. What would they steal? That new scroll you bought?
Ah! I'd almost forgotten about that. Oh, I only went and hung it up in the most conspicuous spot in the house. If anyone breaks in, it'll be the first thing they see.
Well, no one but you gave it a second look while it was on display in the shop. I doubt anyone would go out of their way to steal it.
You say that, but what if there's a thief out there who shares my aesthetic tastes?
That would be truly something, huh?
Then you can only hope he shares your taste in expensive wine as well. Always worth having some collateral.
You!
These two. Oh my gosh, these two. They were rude. It's always so funny. I love their bickering. Oh my gosh. But no, I fully, I understand, Kaveh. Like, man, how am I gonna make rent with all of this? Okay, I don't want to go up. I want to speak to everyone I can. Oh, Nadal. And they were roommates.
Keep your eyes peeled. It's down to us to maintain order at this time. This is a direct command from the Mahamata. Everyone stay vigilant. We cannot allow bad actors to take advantage of the chaos.
So true. Keep your heads attentive. Okay. I want to speak to people, but I'm a bit... I feel like I'm going to miss some NP because of how I... Okay, there are more there, and then... So... I think that's just... I don't think there's anything else over there. I'll double check, but... Also, it's still the fact that this little fiend is in a coma. Oh my gosh, I'm stressed. Okay. And I'm also in a special story scene, so I can't move, or I can't check the map. Remember when Dihyo was... Oh! Oh! Archon, oh, baby. Oh. Oh, I thought I'd be able to speak to her. Alright. Unless... I'm so happy they didn't forget Karkata. I would be so sad, baby. Can't go there. Celestia just up there. Yeah, I'm really happy. Karkata, baby. Scenes I never want to watch again. I will cry every time. Not that I see. Okay. Yeah, Karkata's baby. I can't forget Karkata. But I think I spoke to everyone. I feel like they're the last NPC. I have to 100%. All of it. Thankfully, Nod-Krai will not take me that long. Or will... Oh! Okay. I'm happy I didn't. Move forward.
Take this medicine and get some rest. Long journeys are fatiguing at the best of times, and it's taken a toll on your health. Please focus on recovering for the next couple of days.
Got it. Thank you.
No, I really appreciate NPC dialogue, like optional dialogue. I think the map evolves a bit. Okay. Alright. I think I've combed over. Don't mind Lauma, everyone.
How is the Dendro Archon?
Her breathing is steady. I prepared some therapeutic incense for her, but it hasn't had much effect. Her vitals are still very weak. Based on the information you've provided, I have a working hypothesis. Her condition is partly due to Irminsul's influence, and partly due to a physiological imbalance caused by the rapid depletion of her power.
That makes sense.
Elemental energy usually flows through the body at a relatively constant rate. The body grows accustomed to this rhythm, so when it's thrown out of balance, physical symptoms will appear.
Is this similar to the ley lines? Overloading and withering both directly affect their vitality, potentially causing irreversible damage.
Correct. From a biological perspective, if you overexert yourself, you pay the price with your life. The Dendro Archon is not only drained of power, but her life force is at a critically low level.
I truly appreciate Tighnari giving us, like, here's where we are. This is what happened, and here's just, again, here's just information about, because even with Inazuma, and I know this is like a slightly, like a bit of a tangent, how we saw with when visions are forcibly removed from, I didn't mean to do that. When visions are forcibly removed from someone, their ambition, or it feels like their soul is like, it's literally ripped from them and they become a shell of their. Here, we're also seeing like how we're learning more, like here are the physiological, biological, like these are the effects of what happens when elemental energy is abruptly halted. And for someone even with a unique constitution like Nahida as a Dendro Archon, this is like it's very, very dangerous. So I just really appreciate that they're covering them, and it makes sense for Nod-Krai talking about this. So, yep. Thank you for giving us the diagnoses of your Archon.
Is there any way to restore her health? I know the ley lines have strong self-healing abilities. As long as any blockages or pollutions are dealt with, they can quickly regain their vitality. But what about people? Well, gods. What's their capacity for self-healing?
Before we think about that, there's a bigger predicament to resolve. Restoring the Dendro Archon's power requires us to heal Irminsul first. But that will be extremely difficult without the Dendro Archon's power.
Yeah, and that's where my mind kept looping back to, because it's like, okay, for her to be restored, she would need to, like, Irminsul would need to be healthy. If it is not healthy, she will be conflicted and could, you know, worst case scenario, die.
Paimon's already getting lost here.
Nod-Krai and Sino are discussing the current situation at pace. They concentrate hard to keep
Master
up.
Tighnari and Sino look so serious. I've not heard Master speak in this tone for a long time.
Tighnari.
Oh my goodness. I know they have different colors so that you can distinguish which Darshan they're a part of, but they really just look like Super Sentai warriors. Like, they just look like this shot. I appreciate it though. Very cute. But man, can you guess which NPCs are unique? Smile?
Master Nephis, sages.
Not the sages.
Tighnari, haven't seen you in ages. Have you gotten taller? Or did your ears get longer?
Hopefully the former, Uncle Baladuri.
Oh, so cute. The Power Rangers of Wisdom. I love that.
Sino, where's Professor Cyrus? I thought he'd be with you.
Also, this NPC's hair, I don't know why, it's just giving Honkai Star Rail model.
He went out into the wild to investigate the situation. He said that the Irminsul anomaly will likely start to affect the real world soon.
Also, shout out Nicole saying, well, that dream you had, Kulain, that's definitely a warning. I would get in contact with the Descender and her mysterious little whatever pipe.
He shouldn't be trotting around alone at his age. Which way did he go? I'll look for him later.
Would someone mind introducing us?
Ah, yes, of course. Allow me to do the honors. I'm sure we're all familiar with the Traveler and Paimon. They're the heroes who helped foil Azar's conspiracy and save Sumeru. These gentlemen and I are the 6 current sages of the Academia. Balduri and I are part of the Old Guard, while the other 4 took office after Azar and his clique fell from power. We have Sage Alkindi of the Spantamad Darshan, Sage Farnas of Kasharawar, Rataoist Sage Shakir, and finally Harabatot Sage Rusht.
Nice to meet you all!
It's an honor. We'll be working together closely to resolve this crisis.
I've heard much about you. Delighted to finally meet you in person.
You're younger than I imagined for someone with the power to stand up to fate itself. Thank you for lending your aid to Sumeru once more.
Look at them looking like Skittles. They look so funny. Oh my gosh, it's the Skittle Squad. Let's go.
Once we're on the other side of this, could we get a photo together? My daughter has a friend named Isak. He's always talking about you two.
Oh my gosh, they're so adorable.
Of course! No true hero would deny a child their wish.
I misheard his name is Shakira and I died laughing. So true. Shakira, Sage of the Ratawas. Oh my gosh.
Back to business. So with the Dendro Archon currently in a coma, the people have taken temporary refuge at Caravan Rebot, but they cannot stay here forever. We need to come up with a plan as soon as possible. Farnas, any thoughts?
Well, firstly, having reviewed the data, I'm inclined to agree with your assessment. This doesn't look like an attack on Irminsul from the outside. Rather, it resembles a malfunctioning machine. Calculations going haywire and sparks flying. That being said, before we consider how to fix it, we need to understand precisely what has gone wrong. Furthermore, we somehow need to ascertain this without relying on the Dendro Archon's power.
Wander, get over here.
We have no direct access to Irminsul. However, we might be able to gather the information we need from the ley lines. Study the branches to learn about the trunk, in other words.
We also have an entire silver twig in our backpack. I'd be able to assist.
Wait, is that what Cyrus is up to? No wonder he ran off to research in the wild. Curse is always one step ahead of me, isn't he?
I heard that while in the sanctuary of Surasthana, the Dendro Archon had to serve as the central information hub herself. This is a clear sign the situation within Irminsul might be far worse than we can imagine. Irminsul is vital, not just to the safety of Sumeru, but to all of Teyvat. We must be the ones to bear responsibility for this world. To be on the safe side, I think we need to consider some backup plans.
Also, you know something that I'm wondering? Apep hates Nahida so much. So is she so gleeful that she more than likely senses how critically, dangerously low Nahida's energy levels are right now? I have to wonder.
Are you saying we should consider a scenario in which Irminsul is completely destroyed?
I'm merely pointing out that the possibility exists.
You have a valid point. But until worst comes to worst, I believe we should focus our efforts on resolving the Irminsul anomaly and helping it recover.
Kale, I understand that you were the first to foresee this crisis. If it's all right, I'd like to talk with you about it in more detail.
No one's surprised if I was in the academia. I absolutely would be a part of the Ratawahis. Darshan?
Of course. But even I don't know how I came to have that dream.
If there are no signs of external damage, could it be a stress fracture? Metals tend to suffer from this issue with long-term use, and Irminsul has existed for centuries, after all.
Love that, like, for centuries, try thousands of years, most likely. And also the idea of, again, Kale's dream was a warning. sent to her by someone, TM.
It's possible, but surely a stress fracture would be more likely to cause a complete shutdown rather than chaos.
Sages. General Mahamatra. Sorry to interrupt, but something has come up.
What happened?
Some citizens didn't believe that Sumeru City was really in any danger. They slipped away and hid during the relocation, intending to return home.
How many people are we talking?
About a dozen. Sakura found them while on patrol, but they appeared to be suffering from psychosis. For whatever reason, they were trying to kill each other.
What?
By the time we arrived, there were only 2 survivors. One was unconscious from their injuries. The other tried to attack us, but was subdued.
Where did this happen?
Near Yasna Monument.
That's not far from Caravan Rebot.
Master.
I know. The Irminsul anomaly is beginning to have effects in the world. I didn't expect it to spread to Yasna Monument so soon. It almost feels like we're being chased relentlessly, with no time to catch our breath.
Sir Cyrus said the same thing. He sent me back to report in, while he continues investigating.
I'm sorry, I'm just absorbing the information. I don't have much to say here, but I suppose I can't be too shocked to know that something like this would affect this quickly.
I'll go join them.
We'll come with you.
Count me in too. Don't let my age fool you. I can still fend for myself.
Very well. Meanwhile, the rest of us will continue discussing our next steps.
Get back soon.
Take care of yourselves. It's getting dangerous out there.
Quest progress saved. You love that. Divergence leading to oneself. Okay, well, I will definitely speak to everyone first. So, I do want to say I'm happy we're finally at this point where we're addressing what would happen if Irminsul, where are the effects, what's happening, and I generally don't know. I'm just really here for the ride. Because my initial answers, or, well, responses to that would be, if we were to remove integral information in the world, that would just, of all the world, the repository of all information was not, then naturally things would become awry. And nothing would make sense anymore. You're effectively destroying a major component in what keeps so much information available in Talat, anchored to reality. But if you were to remove that, and thus, whether through like a virus sort of thing or some form of attack, a internal, like whether it's like erosion, I'm not saying like it's actually erosion, but some form of affliction would result in multiple we see Nahida not being able to gain the amount of information and learning of people already killing one another due to this is so curious. Okay, I need to just continue because I'm very.
Don't be nervous, Kale. I just wanted to ask, have you ever had similar dreams to this one before?
Similar how?
Dreams so vivid, they seem real. Filled with strange or dangerous things that you cannot explain.
Let me think. There was one time I don't remember it very clearly, but I saw fire.
Fire?
Yeah. I wish I could give you more details, but all I remember is fire everywhere. From the sky to the ground, everything was burning. The heat was unbearable, and ashes were blowing in the wind.
I doubt this dream was a mere coincidence. Perhaps it was some kind of prophecy? And yet, you've never studied astrology. I'm at a loss to explain it.
Or her dream about, or nightmare about Irma's. I'm curious here how she can only remember fire, not necessarily a tree burning.
I thought we'd be safer once we got to Caravan Rebot.
If the Irminsul anomaly's sphere of influence continues to expand, our only option will be to move into the desert. To Aru village? We should check if they can accommodate so many people.
Essential supplies will also become an issue. We were only able to relocate here so quickly because Caravan Rebot is well stocked. If we move to the desert, we'll need to carefully calculate how much food and water to bring.
Oof. Oh my goodness. Also, I love that you have characters interacting. Like, I love that Booknutty is talking.
Thank you
Master.
for everything, Tainari.
Don't worry about me. I'm fine. But if you don't mind me saying so, Master, you're looking a little nervous yourself.
I only just got appointed as Grand Sage, and now this happens. It's quite overwhelming. Looking back now, I don't think I handled the situation with Azar very well at all. Yes, I protested, but I went about it the wrong way. Instead of helping, I just ended up getting locked away. Now that I'm the Grand Sage, I have to be responsible for everyone's lives, including the dozen or so who fled to Yasna Monument. I can't help but blame myself for their deaths.
It's only natural that you want to do the best job you can, but Master, we both know perfection is impossible.
You're right. We may well be heading into the desert before long. Feeling up to it?
We left in such a hurry that I didn't bring any sun lotion, but I'm sure I can make some from local ingredients here. That was a big part of my graduation thesis, after all. Still remember?
Of course, like it was yesterday. I remember asking you if you'd like to stay and teach, but you turned me down without a moment's consideration.
This is so cute. I love this exchange so much.
Anyone else would fight tooth and nail for the chance to research by my side, but you couldn't get out the door fast enough. Weren't you afraid I'd hold up your thesis and stop you from graduating?
If you'd pulled a move like that, I would have reported you to the Matra right away.
You wouldn't give me a second chance? What about the bond between mentor and student?
No, Master. I would not sit by and watch you go astray.
Very good. Then I taught you well.
Oh, this is so cute. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, love that. But yes, Alhaitham is finally free. I mean, he always just, I want to be a scribe. I make good money, and I don't want to have a super important role. I want to do my job, research, and, you know, work my 9 to 5, and be left alone. Oh, that was so good. I love that exchange. Wanderer. Still feel the same. It's the same, but I just love how Paimon gets so excited.
What?
He's like, what do you want?
Nothing. You just looked like you were lost in thought there. Do you have any ideas about what's going on?
From what I know about Irminsul, the system doesn't break down that easily. I don't have the faintest idea who could have done this. Actually, one name did cross my mind. But, he's already dead.
They probably should. Yes. Oh, that exchange was so lovely. That was so cute. Wait. I get distracted. Oh. And you don't actually go faster as well, but I just love the fact that I died in Nod-Krai, but I also... Also... I don't think you... Yeah, I was like, wait, where am I going? Cyrus, you better be okay. If anything happens to you, I will be upset. Oh, Sumeru's over.
Please, don't go any further. As you get closer to Sumeru City, there's no knowing what dangers you might encounter.
So this is our mentally disturbed man?
This is just... I'm taking a screenshot. Just... You guys can call me out all you want. Leave me alone. Here it is. Actually, no.
I'm going to gut you all!
Not him, just... Alright, I'm gonna go
Cyrus, you didn't even bring a single guard? Do you think you're some sort of warrior?
It's fine. Come here and look at this.
Oh! It's...
The leyline blossom looks frozen and or corrupted. Also, those... One, I already see like a crescent moon in it, but also it looks like it's faulted, fractured. You see like that here too. A leyline blossom.
That's right. Flowers that bloom from openings in the ley lines, indicating some sort of anomaly.
I don't believe I've ever seen a color like this before.
Did you discover it nearby?
Not just here. Way over there, too. They're everywhere. There's even more in that direction.
Just sprouting up every because of this disturbance, this anomaly. That's...
How did you ascertain the situation further ahead? Didn't you just say that we can't go beyond this point?
Yes. This area is relatively safe so far, but if you continue forward, delusions will start afflicting your mind. However, some vision-bearing mercenaries were able to maintain their sanity a little better. They're the ones who brought back news from further afield.
Sino, do you remember the class I taught on dissecting leyline blossoms?
I do, Professor. I received full marks in that course.
Good. After all these years, it's time to put that knowledge into practice. There must be anomalous information hidden within these blossoms. Alkindi, I'll need your help as well.
Also, I know I'm such a dork because I'm like dissecting leyline blossoms. Oh, that sounds so interesting and fun and I want to do it.
Been a while since we worked on a project together, hasn't it?
Sure has. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get to work.
Anything we can do to help?
Nahida once said that Irminsul doesn't contain any information about me, so theoretically I shouldn't be affected by such anomalies. We'll head a little further out. We'll see what else we can find.
Will you need my help?
I should be fine.
All right, well, don't go too far. There's too many unknowns at this stage.
Let's regroup at Caravan Rebot later. Don't worry if you don't show up. I'll come and find you.
Thank you, Sino, for always having our back. Also, I love the transition from cutscene into... Oh my gosh. So cool. Noticing a bit of... I don't remember their ink on. There's just so much pain. I looked way too quick. I thought that said H to hop. Red. I actually wasn't aware you even can cut it open. So I felt like the idea of dissecting leyline blossoms or Irminsul roots was something you could do, but it was more like on the hush hush. We would only learn about it from someone like, say, Albedo, like just randomly in dialogue. But to actually see this is so cool, and to know like, oh yeah, we can you can just do that, because it's not often. Again, like your everyday person's not going to be like, oh yeah, so I dissected a leyline blossom today. You would be shocked to know what I discovered. So I think that's really, really
All right, well, don't go too far. There's too many unknowns at this stage.
Let's regroup at Caravan Rebot later. Don't worry if you don't show up. I'll come and find you.
Because look at the item. Oh, that's... I know I probably could. Possibly. And just blossom itself a bit more. But that's so cool. The inside looks like a moon, kind of. Yeah, I mentioned this earlier. It looks like a crescent moon. It's like a crescent moon. And you can see, like, the stem. Like, you can see... It'd be easier if I had a archer character, but I do have Nahida too.
Hey!
You can see there that... Oh my gosh! I keep forgetting... I literally had her in a party. I forgot she could do that. But, yeah, for this, it's like, okay. Dottore, what have you done to Irminsul? Because you did, in fact, have the Trilunar Authority for a period of time. Unless, you know... No, I don't... That wouldn't be... But yeah. Yeah, it really does... It's a crescent moon. Dark clouds gather in the sky, sure sign that a storm is approaching. Slowly but surely, the strange weather is spreading. The rainforest creatures must have sensed that something is wrong, as they're beginning to flee too. We don't have much time left. Luxneti said that to help the Dendro Archon regain her power, we need to heal Irminsul. Healing Irminsul requires the Dendro Archon's power. Is there any way to solve this puzzle?
That should be the heart of Oasis. All we need to do is light it with the fire seed, and it'll restore a pep with elemental power.
When in doubt, you have to go do a pep. I did mention earlier, I wonder if she was laughing that Nahida's near death. So I guess we're gonna see a pep.
The damage it suffered internally will also slowly begin to heal.
Also, oh my gosh. Nahida. I miss you. I miss you, Nahida, please. That's it. If I use Apep's Heart of Oasis, I might be able to help Nahida replenish her lost dendro power without any need to rely on Irminsul.
What is it? You thought of something?
I know of a way to save Nahida.
Really? Then let's get back and tell the others!
Hey guys, so if we just go and talk to the Dendro Sovereign, real quick.
Phew. Glad to see you've returned safe and sound.
Any longer and we would have gone out looking for you.
Well, this is a nice surprise. Paimon sure feels better with everyone we know here.
It's great to see you all.
We've made some progress, so let's start by giving you and Paimon a quick update.
By dissecting the ley line's blossoms, we've been able to deduce that although Irminsul is experiencing an anomaly, it has not completely rejected access from the outside. The Dendro Archon has the power to connect to Irminsul, but there's also another way. I assume you recall the devices everyone was wearing when you first arrived in Sumeru?
Devices? Oh, wait. You mean...
The Akasha terminals?
Oh my gosh, Lumine!
That's right.
Of course! It's been so long, Paimon almost forgot all about the Akasha. Wasn't it shut down, though?
Yes, but although the system isn't currently operational, the technological infrastructure is all still there. And it turns out that a certain someone gets so bored at work that he's actually read through every single one of the instruction manuals.
Thank you for that, Kaveh.
No prizes for guessing who that was.
If praising others is that embarrassing for you, you can simply spare yourself the ordeal.
As much as it pains me to say anything nice about him, there's no denying his intelligence. He rarely forgets anything he's read. The Akasha is exactly what Sumeru needs at this moment. Between us, we should have all the knowledge and expertise we need to get it up and running again.
But if I recall correctly, doesn't the Akasha need a Gnosis to function?
That's exactly right. The Akasha relies on the Gnosis as a power source, and in its absence, we'll need to find an alternative. To tackle this problem, it looks like we'll be relocating once again.
So, okay. Are they don't have the Dendro and Electronosis. Don't have the Cryonosis. Or are we gonna make a pit stop in Natlan? Are we gonna ask Mawika to use her Gnosis? Because she's that's the only Gnosis, because we're not getting the Cryonosis. That's the only one I can see working for this. Again, there's still the Heart of Oasis that will be integral for this. But if we specifically need a Gnosis, and they specifically said on the Gnosis, I don't know if it specifically has to be a Dendronosis, like the Dendronosis, but we no longer have that. Unless we are going to substitute the Heart of Oasis for that. But if not, then...
Namely, to the Temple of Silence. Ring any bells? It's the only major institution in Sumeru dedicated to preserving the knowledge of King Deshret's civilization. You might find the answers you're looking for hiding there.
I agree. There's a good chance.
Master Nephis and the other sages have discussed it. As the chaos from Irminsul continues to spread, Caravan Rebot won't be a safe haven for much longer. We have to move into the desert next. The scholars and sages will head to the Temple of Silence, while the civilian population seeks refuge in Aru village.
The Eremites will keep everyone safe during the journey, and Candace will be there to receive us at the village.
This leaves us just one thing to worry about.
That Dendro Archon.
She's very weak. We can't afford to wait until Irminsul is fixed. There has to be another way to help her.
Huh. Well, luckily, the Traveler had a eureka moment while we were out investigating.
Really?
Wow, nice one, Traveler. Let's hear it.
You tell everyone about the time you and Nahida...
Let's say our Amorta experts.
Theoretically, it's feasible. From what you're saying, Although elemental life and elemental energy have their differences, the Dendro Archon has explicitly stated that she can imitate the power of the former. In which case, as long as a Pep is willing, she should be able to convert her own power into a form that the Archon can use.
And now getting to that step, like, could you imagine just going over there and she's like, no, I want you all to burn.
It wouldn't be difficult for her at all. The only problem is convincing her to help.
I'll find a way to persuade her.
Yeah! Even though she wasn't exactly friendly the last time we met, she didn't refuse to talk with us. When she realizes the danger that Nahida is in, surely she won't turn a blind eye to it. Well, hopefully not.
It's the surely for me. You know, surely she won't be so, you know. This is also just a great animation for Paimon. Just, you know, the surely. Surely the Dendro Sovereign will take pity on the Dendro Archon. Smile. Surely.
Either way, we're not exactly spoiled for choice here.
Hey, it's better than having no options at all.
I agree. Without Irminsul's aid, the legendary Dendro Dragon Apep may well be the only living thing in Sumeru who can help our Archon recover her power. There's no time to lose. I'll bring this proposal to Master right away. If he and the other sages agree, we'll split into 3 teams. The academics will go to the Temple of Silence to look for a solution to the Akasha problem. The Eremites will escort the civilians safely to Aru village, and the Traveler and Paimon will take the Dendro Archon to see Apep.
There's still a long road ahead, and no knowing if we'll make it. But at least we have a direction now. I'll take it over floundering around in confusion.
If there are no objections, then let's proceed. But before we adjourn, I would like to leave you all with some parting words. No matter the distance between us, there will always be an invisible force tying us together. May the bonds forged in the past shine bright like stars and open a new path before our feet.
Thank you, Sino.
Huh. Is that from King of Invocations?
No. This one's from King of Invocations, the sequel.
I love Sino. So not serious.
What's the difference?
Oh my gosh. Don't say that to a nerd, Kaveh.
The sequel's much cooler.
Oh my gosh. This shot is just going to be used for so many things. Also, thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary messages. I really appreciate it, everyone. Thank you. Yeah, Sino is so goofy.
Couldn't agree more.
Well, it was very apropos. Once this is all over, I'll give everyone a copy of King of Invocations and the sequel to show my gratitude.
That's so kind and
Come
thoughtful.
on, let's get moving.
Okay, so realistically speaking, I do not, like, there has to be, I have to think of what Apep would, like, how she would even be convinced save Nahida, like, objectively. What, because again, while I do not think that, you know, characters, yes, can be static, characters can grow over time, etc. But from the last time we spoke with Apep, she very much so strongly disliked Nahida and could not wait for her life to end. So I would want to know why Apep, if we're somehow able to persuade her, would, like, it would have to be transactional. And even then, I feel like it's pushing it, because why would Apep hates the Archons? She hates them, and she's completely valid and justified in hating them. She literally said, I would sooner become corrupt and destroy this entire world than ever help the Archon. Would you represent what your master, you know, the Heavenly Prince, has done to my kin? I will never forgive you. You know, sort of thing. Like, I get it. But in this case, I want to, Like, I'm not saying she's completely like she wants the world to be destroyed, but also, she like I wonder if it's gonna be like a King Deshret situation where it's like, okay, I will help her, but I will like eat her and absorb her power or something at the end of her life or something. Like, I don't know. I feel a pep. I'm very curious as to how they're gonna persuade, quote unquote, persuade her. Truly. But also, I wanted to say hello to everyone again who joined. I'm just deep in lore theory crafting mode.
Tainari has brought me up to speed. I approve of your plan of action, but we can't proceed with everything right away. The people need to rest. For many of them, this will be their first time in the desert, so we'll need to find additional personnel to help escort them. You two, please go on ahead with the Dendro Archon. Let's rendezvous at the Temple of Silence later.
No problem. We got this.
Words can't express my gratitude, so let me just say, I hope everything goes smoothly for all of us. Goodbye for now.
Goodbye, Nethys.
All right, let's get going. If Paimon remembers correctly, the last time we saw a Pep was in...
Traveler, Paimon. Could I borrow you guys for a moment? It'll only take a second.
Where's Kole?
Kole? What's the matter?
Also, I need a moment because I am so happy they just have the Traveler in their skin. Love this. Or if you hear Furious type. Okay. Okay.
Well, the thing is, Master Tainari once told me, after you raise a problem, you should think about how to resolve it. But ever since I had that dream, I feel like I haven't been of any help at all. I tried my best to keep up with the conversation, but there was so much new information, I couldn't take it all in. So, I just wanted to ask, do you have any tips for me there?
Huh. Paimon knows exactly how you feel. But fear not, everything you need to know is right here in Paimon's notes. Sumeru chapter.
Paimon's notes.
It's got tons of info about all the things we've seen and heard on our adventures. Some parts are a little simplified, but hopefully it all makes sense.
You sure kept that one quiet.
You see? Being the greatest guide in Tibet isn't just a fancy title. It takes a lot of hard work. Paimon doesn't always understand the things you're talking about with other people. Whenever that happens, she notes down the confusing parts and goes over them in her own time.
This is perfect. Could I borrow it?
Sure. Matter of fact, you can keep it if you want. Paimon has another copy.
I wonder if this is going to be the new kind of, well, the quite literal notes log feature that they have that displays like the glossary for everyone.
The spare copy was originally meant for the Traveler. Paimon used to worry that one day she might not need a guide anymore, so she wanted to have a gift for her in case we ever parted ways.
Oh, Paimon. But this is actually a really cute way to implement this, because this is what I think the feature is.
It doesn't seem so necessary nowadays. We have many more places to see together. One copy will be enough for both of us.
Thank you so much. But still, these are your treasured memories. I think I'll make my own copy and then return the original to you. Anyway, that was all. I won't keep you any longer. Have a safe trip. See you again soon.
See ya!
Oh, that's so...
Alright, time to bring Nahida to see a Pep. Let's hope that old grouch is in a negotiating mood.
Guiding notes. Gameplay tutorial. You can view guiding notes on the quest overview. You can also view guiding notes directly during certain conversations. Okay. I just want to say...
Here's a thought. If we brought Nervalette along, do you think he could help us persuade a Pep to help? Actually, never mind. In a Pep's eyes, Nervalette's probably one of those dragons who's grown too close to humankind. They might end up fighting for all we know.
That's so funny, and that's actually super cute. I thought about putting Nervalette in the party to see a Pep. Because, like, if there would be bonus dialogue for that, I would scream. But, like, I just want to say, for years, I have been requesting this in feedback. And I'm happy that it's finally in the game. Obviously, I would have preferred if it was in there sooner, just to help the community more, because again, it's very difficult. There's just so much information in this. But I'm so happy that it's finally been implemented. Because again, when you have so much information, take a break, you're like, oh, I don't know where to go. And just, you have this. You have so much information of the characters, and it gives you a rundown, and then you also have, again, I just love having a glossary. Like, I love this. Oh, this makes me so happy. Irminsul, a giant tree that interweaves with the foundations of the earth, enduring since the dawn of the world. The Irminsul trees scattered across the land are but its branches. Deep within its roots, beneath Tavat, dwells the totality of knowledge and memory, preserved from ages past to present. So once again, I do love how here it says that Irminsul has existed since the dawn of the world. And we know for a fact that Tavat is thousands of years old because it alongside, like it was, Nibelung was birthed alongside Tavat, and Nibelung thousands upon thousands of, you know, years old. So one, I want to shout out Paimon for writing things like this, since these are her notes. These are her notes we're reading. Paimon's written prose is so different. Yeah, like, hello? She's been, you know what it is? It's because of Alhaitham. The books he's having her read. And like, I'm just going to attribute that to this here. And the Temple of Silence. Oh, that quest was so good. An organization founded by Hermanubis, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret, along with his followers during the chaotic age of the Sea of Sand. Its purpose is to protect and regulate the knowledge and technologies left behind by King Deshret's civilization, shielding them from the grasp of those with ill intent. Even after centuries, they continue to uphold this ancient duty. So yeah, I love this. I love having notes like this. I'm very happy that we have this. And yeah, she's like, oh my baby is, I'm so happy. I love this so much. I really like this. Makes me so happy. Also, I was so excited when I guessed Nahida's Scotia name correctly. When I was I was tweeting like a madman, like, okay, it has to be one of these because this makes the most sense. Back in Sumeru. Ur, the blessed one. I think, is it Bahak? Salatma was once a bird cage within the Academia's sanctuary of Sirvana. Filled with curiosity about the world, she once constructed it, using her imagination alone. In truth, she prefers to experience its joys in person. Those who pursue knowledge within the city of academics honor her as the god of wisdom, and the many beings that enjoy the blessings of nature know her as the Lord of Dendro. But in a little corner within the Dendro Archon's heart of hearts, she'd much rather you call her. Oh, this is so cute. Oh. Okay, I have to read a Peps. A Pep, the Dendro Dragon Sovereign, the ruler of elemental creatures who stands at the apex of Dendro itself. In many legends, she is the embodiment of vitality. Because again, the oldest, most ancient, earliest life forms of Tevat grew from her and exist within her. As a dragon sovereign, she holds deep contempt for humans and gods, a sentiment born not of arrogance. She is indeed singular, a remnant of an era long since past. The Dendro Dragon Sovereign stands opposed to King Deshret, while the Dendro Archon Nahida once came to her aid in a moment of need. Incidentally, Apep is known by another set of titles in some corners of the world. One of King Deshret's 7 pillars, the Dragon King, the Supreme Spirit. The name was devised by King Deshret and the other 6 pillars, and Apep herself dismisses it with disdain. But yes. Oh, I'm so happy. I love this. Oh, I'm going to be in here so much. I'm so excited. Also, I am not a real fan because the way that I just have not done so many of them. I see them on the map all the time and I just don't do them. Because usually I will see that they're like buy something or a new event and then I'm like, no, I have to hide. I must hide. But I am going to unlock and do them. Reading the notes in Paimon's voice is hilarious. Yeah, for her to have such prose. Take Nahida with you. Oh my god. Oh, that map. I like how the map looks. Oh, hey girl.
I had a feeling your kind might come calling.
Hey, Pep. Hey, girl. Now I know there's been a little bit of just a little bit of bad blood, but listen. You voiced by Nefer's voice?
The ley lines are in disarray. Something has gone wrong with Irminsul, yes.
Nothing gets past you. I guess we can skip the explanation then. Also, like, look at see? Love that. Love that for us.
Even from a great distance away, I can sense that Sumeru is headed for destruction.
Also, I love this. I love this. I love how they originally introduced her and her design to just show how truly massive she is, but of course, we could never truly know the scale TM, because I know we fight her, quote unquote, you know, but they have to clearly scale her down to that size considering, you know, how the game works. But still, I love that they're like, yeah, she's huge.
You who took our home from us, prepare to watch as your own world is plunged into oblivion. Oh, how the cycle of history comes to a poetic conclusion.
This isn't a joke, Apep! Nahida's in grave danger! Can you please help her?
Is she now? Then do explain. For what reason should I lend Boor my assistance?
The safety of Sumeru depends on it. The very survival of the world could be at stake. Because you owe a debt of gratitude, and this way you can repay it. Honestly, I kind of want to pick this one. Well, I personally feel like the Traveler would pick this one. Because to a Dragon Sovereign, what do either of these mean? I mean, what do any of these mean, to be honest? But She's gonna be upset, regardless of the option you choose.
Pep, if you truly despise gods and humans so much, well, after the great humiliation of being helped by a god in the past, shouldn't you be jumping at this chance to balance the scales?
Now that is a compelling reason. When El Ahmar plotted against me and I was tortured by forbidden knowledge, it was Buer who saved me from agony. And though I regard with shame the pity of my enemies, to receive aid without repaying it would likewise tarnish a dragon's dignity. Oh, tiny Buer, puny humans. Just this once I shall deign to show you the true power of dragonkind.
Whoa! It's happening again! We're gonna get sucked in!
Hold on to me. We don't have the protection of the fire seed this time. Let's hopefully not die. Let's hopefully not die. You can pick them all if you don't pick the third one first. I'll look to the other dialogue options. On space. This is an awkward silence. Is silence a mandatory part of an audience with a dragon? Okay, well, when we initially met Neuvillette, was it also awkward? Actually, yes, it was.
It is done. The heart of Oasis is supplying her with life force as we speak. It shall not be long before she recovers.
Yippee! Oh my goodness.
But I should warn you. Buer's existence is closely intertwined with Irminsul. Unless the issues plaguing it are resolved, she will never completely recover her former strength.
Oh, thank you.
Spare me your words of gratitude.
Will giving your power to Nahida affect you in any way?
You may also spare me your feigned concern.
Okay, 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 okay. Just like last time, it's impossible to have normal conversation with this dragon.
A dragon's sovereign's power is far greater than you can imagine. While I was indeed weakened when the heart of Oasis ran dry, providing tiny Buer with a morsel of my life force shall have little consequence for me.
Oh, good to hear.
And all the elemental beings, they're so cute. Oh, they're so... I still want plushies of them. They're adorable. Just like Apep once said, the elemental life forms who merged with her have now been reborn. The knowledge, memories, and emotions they once had are gone. They're brand new individuals now. And yet, for some reason, they seem drawn to Paimon and me.
Ever held in high favor, I see.
The babies.
Oh, well, you know.
The compliment was sincere. Simply accept it.
Yay! We were complimented by the Dendro Dragon Sovereign. Yippee! Come to think of it, I'm curious how Apep sensed the leyline anomaly from so far away, and immediately guessed that something was wrong with Irminsul. Did she know something that we don't? Yes, the answer to this question in Genshin Impact is always yes. It is always... I would genuinely be shocked if a sovereign wouldn't somehow know. And I say somehow as if they aren't intrinsically tied to the foundations of this planet. And even if it's a passing, like, oh, I'm not familiar with X, Y, or Z, it's still so far... The information they have will always be a boon. Also, Lumine is so pretty. I love this new outfit. Apep, do you know much about Irminsul?
I did once. That tree was not planted by the heavenly principles. Irminsul existed before they ever arrived in Teyvat.
Ooh, it's always lore with a peppy. I'm so excited. This is okay. I love this though. I love the world. Yeah, the world tree has just existed for ever. The dawn of question mark. Now, I'm not going to go into the whole imaginary tree thing with like Honkai. That's not my expertise, so I can't speak on that. But the idea of a tree being since the dawn of the universe kind of situation, or has been, or just created for what appears to be such an extended period of time, has always been so fun for me. And this is I think this is great to know. I'm really happy about this. This is cool.
What?
There was a time when it belonged to Teyvat, to dragonkind. Its appearance and function then differed greatly from today. The ley lines flowed with an abundance of a familiar, primitive form of elemental energy. You may know it as the power of the Light Realm.
Mm-hmm.
The heavenly principles usurped and refashioned Irminsul, made it serve humanity, and used it to anchor the fate of the world. Yet in the end, humanity has failed to protect it. Heavenly principles, God of gods. It makes me sick. The enmity between your kind and mine can never be bridged.
Even so, you still agreed to help us.
As things stand today, holding a grudge against you would serve no purpose. But there will come a day when we reclaim this world for ourselves. The opportunity will arise no matter how long we must wait. I can already sense that far away from here, the Hydro Dragon has wrested his authority from the hands of the usurpers. Though we have yet to meet, I know that we are both preparing for our revenge day and night.
Okay, so I think Neuvillette wants to fairly do trial with the Archons. I don't know about revenge. I don't know, Pep.
Uh-huh.
The idea of Neuvillette being like, oh yes, I will sunder this world alongside my kin. It's so funny. Like, Neuvillette is just like, I truly do acknowledge humanity's perseverance and what they can do. I also know the evils they can do. However, in relation to the Archons, while I do wish to judge them, you know, I don't think he's out here for blood, Pep.
I hear a great disturbance out there.
Huh? What is it?
Sandstorms come. The Jinn. I see.
What happened?
Another calamity approaches. You both seem restless. Let us part ways here. Booer is safe with me. Once she has recovered, I shall return her to your side.
Oh, thanks again. Take care, alright?
I told you already I have no need of your feigned concern.
She is such a grump, but she is absolutely... I'm a grumpy grandma who... Because she literally could have just said no. I understand the whole, well, I will not... My pride as a dragon, I cannot be... I must be even with my enemy or such. She could just kill Nahida right here if she really wanted to. There she goes again. We've done what we came here for. Time to check what's going on out there. Oh. What's this?
Nahida? You're awake! Are you okay?
Cease your interrogation. Yes, she awoke for a brief moment, but she has now lost consciousness again. Take it. We shall talk more at another time.
The statues of the gods hang inverted from the heaven, but one alone is unique among them. Also, yes, Neuvillette wanting to, destroy the world and, like all of that would just completely not only undo his character, but the entire purpose of and point of his arc and relationship with the Melusine, and again, just his relation as a Hydro Dragon Sovereign with humanity. Like that effectively would be a spit in the face of what Focalors, like everything she did. Its location is redacted. Remember, tell no one. The moment I touched the key Nahida handed over, a mysterious piece of information appeared in my mind. I don't know what it means, nor how to decipher it. I will firmly commit it to memory. This must be incredibly important information. I don't know why Nahida would keep it a secret from everyone. It's probably best that I do the same for now. It's such a good thing that we don't know about any inverted statues or any statues that take us to...
Did you just dump us in the middle of nowhere?
Interesting places.
Wait. No. Paimon remembers now. The Temple of Silence is over that way. Come on, let's go find the others.
Gee, wonder if we have ever seen an inverted statue of the god. Yeah, I don't know if we've ever had an inverted statue, like in chains or anything, or any statues that take us to very, what's a good word? Interesting places, at any point in time.
There's no need for everyone to stay here. I'll protect the sages. The rest of you, return to Aru village.
Yes, Mahamatra Sino.
Sino! What's going on?
You're back. How is the Dendro Archon?
She's still recovering with a pep, but she's recovering. A pep gave Nahida some of her own life force.
What a relief.
What's with these sandstorms?
It's the Jinn. Countless Jinn have stirred up violent sandstorms across the desert, blocking our path to the Temple of Silence. Tainari and Kale have returned to Aru village to help. The Jinn are being highly aggressive, so both the village and the merchant caravans require protection.
It's just one thing after another. Where did all of them come from anyway? In all my trips to the desert, I've never seen anything like this before.
As I see it, the only possible candidate is Gurabad.
I am screaming, yes, I love this. I love this so much. The city of Gurabad. The royal capital of a mortal kingdom that once stood above the Great Red Sand. Under the rule of successive gilded dynasties, it was destroyed and rebuilt time and again, bearing witness to the rise and fall of King Deshret's civilization, until it was finally swallowed by the sands along with Eremite leaders. To this day, many fables and legends about it still circulate throughout Sumeru, the most famous being the tale of Shirya and Shirin. And Jinn, The Jinn were familiars created by the goddess of flowers, Nabu Malikata, for herself. After her passing, they pledged their loyalty to King Deshret, until his civilization too was swept away by the storms. As a legendary race, they live on in the tales and songs of the desert people, and even now, their kin may still be encountered amidst the sand.
Gurabad?
Baladuri could explain in more detail if he were here. All I know is a rumor I've heard about from previous trips to the desert. Supposedly, a great number of dormant jinn lie sealed beneath that city.
Jinn from Gurabot. Certain one comes to mind. Actually, oh my gosh, I didn't even. A certain figure comes to mind.
Gurabad is, for me, a fated land. I must therefore return back to this city, where my destiny awaits me still.
Oh my goodness. I can't wait to hear Lulupar being incredibly racist. Lulupar, known as the mother of the Jinn, was once the daughter of the water lily under the goddess of flowers. Later, at King Deshret's command, she sought out and served the king of mortals, and so brought about the tragedy of the city of Gurabad. For this, King Deshret passed his ultimate sentence upon her. Her soul was divided sevenfold and sealed by the 7 pillars, until you awakened her. Now, having entrusted you with her true name, she recognizes you as her new master.
My master, I am sorry that I couldn't stay by your side for long, and that I could not have more time to get familiar with you.
Lulupar.
Paimon and I should take a trip to Gurabad.
Yeah. We once said goodbye to a friend there. Well, maybe not a friend exactly, but someone we met on the road anyway. She was a strange bottle. If we can find a way to wake her up, maybe she can help solve the situation in Gurabad.
Well, be careful. You may find there's more than just the Jinn to worry about.
You mean, there are other dangers in Gurabad?
It's a sensible assumption to make. The moment we arrived in Caravan Rebot, the Irminsul anomaly started spreading in that direction. Now we've moved to the desert, and suddenly we're plagued by Jinn and sandstorms. To call it a coincidence would be a stretch.
Don't worry, we've gotten a lot stronger since our last stint in Sumeru.
Oh, the Jinn are attacking. I do love their design.
Ah! When did they show up?
It appears the monsters native to the desert have been stirred by the Jinn's activity.
Let's go, Traveler. Ready to fight at any and every opportunity.
You should get going. We'll take care of things here.
Okay. Be careful.
You too.
Don't do anything too risky. You got it?
Thank you, Kaveh. Oh, her little wave. It means, like, I'll be okay. If anything, I hope you guys will. Already set up. Oh, they're... okay. Ever since Fontaine, I am so happy they gave us the character animation screen and regional backgrounds so much. Now, do I want to take this team in there? I'm going to take a different... I feel like this team should be fine. I'm doing time. I just press buttons. I do really like that they've given us this all these years. But I will be right back, guys. About 5 minutes or so.
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow. Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to, so don't be your own fool. Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
Okay, I am back. And I look forward to what will... Although I am curious, am I maybe like 20% into the quest for Act 9? Because I know it's going to be an extended period of time. Because I feel like quests are anywhere between like 6 to 8 hours. And then at my pace, it's like 10.
Looks like Al-Hizam was right.
Whoop. I didn't mean to do that
Let's get
first.
inside to see what's going on.
I did not mean to use that first. Oopsies.
With
I
one
also
heart
can't see anything.
and pray. Can't hide the truth.
Okay, well, everything already died. Suppose it does not matter. Interesting. This is maybe like 15%. Ooh. Thank you for the heads up. Because I still will be going, excuse me, going for as long as necessary.
They just keep coming! How many of these things are there?
I can't even see. I cannot
Head
see.
further inside for now.
Oh, I didn't actually need to hit. I didn't mean to hit that. Where are they? I can't see because of the wind. I cannot see because of the... Where did... Oh. That. Poor Columbina. See. I need to make more food for me. I'll use pita pocket. They're Colet's special.
Target spotted! All units at the ready.
The Fatui! They must be using this place as a stronghold! Are they the ones behind all this?
Interesting. Fatui, huh?
Humans converge.
I wonder what the Fatui would be doing here.
Fighting Jin with one hand and Fatui with the other? This is pure chaos!
Oh, poor Nefer.
Deception ends here.
Oh, that's right. I have an entire,
You poor last lamb. For the
other
everlasting
3
forest.
characters to use.
No more lies. It all falls into place. The mystery unravels.
Surge. A new moon rises.
Forest, protect us. Yeah.
Thought there were more enemies. There were not. they're down there. I wonder if I should clear out all of these. The chaos. I was just like, I don't know what's happening. I see Bloom. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead.
Wait. Commit it to memory. Make yourselves at home.
I did not hit, like...
You poor can't hide the truth.
I'll make short work of you.
Surge.
He says.
Reunions converge. This may hurt a little.
With one heart, we pray. Forest, protect us.
I wonder if they just keep it. No. Oh, I could have just walked over there. Yeah, there's so much chaos with this Bloom team. I could just use my VII team and then just not have to think at all.
Grow. The Temple of Wisdom.
Remembering I need to do the tried and true hold your E and go and do, what is it, this?
Everyone hold hands.
That's how you play Nahida.
Whoa. A moonlit night for all.
Oh. Well.
Got ourselves a straggler. No more love.
Oh, they're up here.
The deception ends here.
Surge. Hey! Sharing my knowledge.
Oh, I remember. I
adds
love seeing combat music.
Time to come clean.
Okay.
Three moons converge.
Oh. Oh, I was like, where did you go?
The Temple of Wisdom.
Forest, can't hide the truth. Time to come clean.
Must heal.
Do you see that strange machine? Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that that's the thing wrecking Gurabad and setting all those dangerous Jinn free.
The target has reached the core zone. Requesting backup. Repeat, requesting backup.
Backup en route. Stop her at all costs.
They're really like, do you want to change your team again? Now I probably could just... But I kind of like using Bloom. No, should I stick with the Bloom team or do I want to use my VII team? I have Nahida and we're both from Sumer. Also, welcome, Smay. You've been a moderator for 30 months. Congratulations. In 6 more months, you'll, you know, moderator for 3 years. Should I use my Bloom team for this part of the quest, or should I use my VII team? Because I like using both of them. Though, my VII team does have healing. Maybe I will. why did they add this? Which team is goofier overall? Well, I feel like the Vi is less goofy and more she just stopped everything, and this one is just, this is genuine chaos. It's like, all right, here's Columbina, hope she doesn't die. Oh, here's Nahida, hope she doesn't die. Okay, here's Llama. All right, let's hope Nefer doesn't die in like 2 hits. Oh. I'll just see. Well, no, because I kind of want to have Sumeru characters. Wait. Oh wait, wrong way. Never shouldn't be dying. Hey, you misunderstand. I'm not a cool kid. I don't dash cancel it correctly.
Careful! They're back again!
Wait, hold on. Nahida gameplay. The sheer silliness of it all.
By the frost moon of old, no more lies.
Success! Nice one, Traveler! Let's keep going! A new moon rises. Everyone hold hands! Sharing my knowledge!
Forest, protect.
It all falls into place.
The mystery unravels.
Is this a share here?
Can't hide the truth.
Let's see what you're made of.
What is... What in the world? Well, the thing is, if I use my Flynn's team, just like my Zabai team, everything will quite literally.
This hunk of gen's gone kaput! Now we can finally...
So, I kind of want to do like a little bit.
It seems my subordinates failed to stop you in your tracks.
Oh?
Apologies, sir.
There is no need to apologize. You did well to hold your ground against such a powerful adversary for as long as you did. I must commend your courage and perseverance.
The way that you're just here.
So, you're in charge here, huh? First the problems with Irminsul, now this mess in Gurabad? Are you the ones responsible for all this?
I'm afraid I cannot answer that.
I mean, you could. You quite literally could answer that. You'd be a great politician because the way that you respond, the non-answer.
I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy.
I mean, I got answers from Il Dotre. I did, in fact, get answers from him. Were they the answers I wanted? Not necessarily.
Oh, this guy is so snooty!
Paimon.
However you want to spin it, you're clearly involved in this somehow. So you can either start talking, or we'll have to make you talk. Let's get him! Traveler, what's wrong?
Shout out Paimon. She said, okay, you don't want to talk? All right, well, we'll make you talk. Gets ready to fight. She's so silly. Something seems unusual about him. Is he trying to provoke us? This feels like a trap. Judging by the tents and supplies, there are many more Fatui stationed here than a few we saw on the way in. So where are the rest?
You're remarkably calm. Some would act more rashly upon finding the ringleader all alone. But you keep your cool. Even as your enemy, I must applaud you.
Did you show yourself just to say that?
I missed her sass. I love Blue Meat.
Is this you trying to take back control of the conversation? Unfortunately, I really don't have anything to say to you.
And yet you came up to the Traveler and said something. Okay, question mark, sure.
I am here merely to indulge my own curiosity. Your names are well known among the Fatui. Naturally, I wanted to observe you up close while I had the chance.
I will say, they're getting much better with model design, and I'm very, very grateful for it. Also, the fact that there are just creases right here. I see you, Mihoyo. I see you.
Hey! Don't treat us like we're some kind of exotic animals in a zoo!
Oh, I wouldn't dream of it. You seem rather predisposed to misunderstand me. I'm quite aware that you are both heroes of great renown. You have resolved crises in many nations and won countless allies along the way. I've been following your adventures with great admiration. My only regret is that the trajectory of your journey conflicts with our goals.
What do you mean, admiration? Sorry, but that sounds pretty weird coming from you.
I don't see why. We may happen to occupy opposing sides, but there is no cause for deep-seated enmity between us. To respect one's enemy is to respect oneself.
Well, now that you're observing us up close, what do you see?
I've observed as keenly as I can. Yet, while I endeavor to understand, your true strength remains a mystery to me. Violence is not my area of expertise either, so you see, I would much rather converse with you like this than determine a victor with the edge of a blade. Besides, I've heard that even 3 moons in the sky fail to eclipse your brilliance. I know better than to bite off more than I can chew.
3 moons?
So, you have a connection with the Harbinger, the Doctor.
Now, I am so curious to see about... This is such a jump scare. Seeing him added like this. Like, why is he between Sethos and yours? This is so funny to me. Like, oh my god. And then the second of the Fatui Harbingers, a heretical scholar obsessed with mad experimentation. Due to a series of improprieties, he was expelled from the academia during his student years. He later joined the Fatui and to the rank Harbinger. His hood is too low, he can't see anything. I would agree with him. However, this is fantasy setting where the less you can see, the more you can see.
Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nod-Krai, but there are things that do not end with his departure. We must... Look at me. I almost divulged more than I should have.
What are you after? Revenge for Dottore? Or are you plotting something else?
Care for revenge, personally?
I've said quite enough, I believe. There's no point in continuing this conversation, except to say, I've noticed that you seem to know your way around here quite well. A repeated visitor to Gurabad, are we?
Ugh.
I'll take that as a yes. Then I'm sure you'll have heard the story of this place. The mother of the Jinn, Lilupar, and the tragic tale of her vengeance that spanned 3 generations. It was right here that Lilupar once helped the wise to ascend to the throne. But from that moment on, every king who sat upon it was corrupted by power. These degenerate rulers lost control over their nation, and with it, the right to occupy that exalted seat.
What are you trying to say?
The Traveler is very much so. Can you please get to the point? I've been through this so many times.
I once admired you for your adventures. That is the earnest truth. But it appears to me that your journey serves ultimately to uphold the rules of this world. Are these rules truly just? Does the heavenly principles rule with wisdom or folly? And how can we be sure that the 7 who wield authority over the world will not be corrupted?
Ah, that was the trailer line, or one of the trailer voice lines, I believe, if memory serves.
Do you seriously think you're gonna convince us of anything?
Convince you? I'm sure my commander already tried that. Why would I waste my breath doing the same? If a few words from a stranger were enough to make someone completely change their stance, it would only prove that they never had a firm will to begin with. I am merely stating my position, so that we might understand each other better. One's enemy in the present may not necessarily be an enemy for life. As for what game I'm playing here, I'm simply buying some time. But now I must bid you farewell. It was a wise decision not to attack me immediately. Since you did not fall for my ambush, I will now have to ask those in hiding to reveal themselves.
Of course. Man, I wonder who question mark truly is. Truly a mystery.
Leave this to us, sir.
Very well. I trust you to do what is necessary. Stall her while I execute the next step of the plan. Sumeru City, Irminsul.
Hey! Stop right there! Don't you dare leave without explaining yourself!
It's Baishu, right? Of course. Yeah, it's Baishu.
All units, stop them! Protect the commander!
It's been forever since we've seen him and the Tuli Harbinger.
Did you hear that? He mentioned Sumeru City and Irminsul! He definitely knows something! We can't let him get away! Get rid of these pesky soldiers, quick!
Rear guard to the front! Don't let them through!
Get that thing in position!
Hold on! Just a little longer!
Leave this place. By the Frostman of old. No more lies.
We finally beat them! That mysterious guy can't have gotten far! Let's catch up with him!
We must catch up with the mysterious person who none of us know who it is. If only we knew who he was. Oh my goodness. I shouldn't.
Found him! Over here!
You're very persistent.
Hey, you! Stop running and explain yourself! What are you trying to...
I'm on wait. Aww.
What's this?
Relax. A small trap like this won't be enough to hold you. The sandstorms from Gurabad will die down soon enough, but this small window of time was all we needed to launch the next phase of our plan.
There was more than one ambush. Shouldn't have let my guard down.
Don't be discouraged. I knew that someone would come here eventually, so I planned ahead.
Also, behind the traveler in the previous shot, the space looked very purpley and red.
Where to chat with you, which door to exit from, even which mechanism to wait by for you. I thought through every detail.
Yeah, like, this looks like really red and purple. What was Paimon going to do even if she caught up? She would do her best. It would not be enough, but she would do her best.
You, meanwhile, know nothing of who I am. So far, you've only heard my voice. And for all you know, it may not even be real.
Yeah, for all I know, it could be a clone or something. Who knows? But also, you're like the least intimidating harbinger ever. And no, I do mean that with disrespect. Because you're just kind of here, dude. You're really silly.
But not to worry. This is only our first meeting. It shan't be our last.
Just answer me one last question. Why do you continue to follow Dottore? He has conducted countless cruel experiments, even on his subordinates.
Follow isn't quite
So,
the right word.
Did anyone...
Let's just say
Wait,
even those
what was
UC's
that?
villains have their friends, even if they aren't the most sincere of friendships. When any set of rules is established, there will be those who benefit and those who lose out. People will do anything to justify what they have gained or escape from the hardship imposed upon them. Neither he nor I are tolerated by the rules of this world. We were both searching for a new order. Our ideas of the final form that should take may have differed, but our journeys took a shared path. Goodbye, Traveler and Paimon. I wish you a timely escape, albeit not too soon. I will need a little more time to prepare, after all.
Hey! Come back!
I was like, I
These
feel
other
like
adventures before.
I've seen this before. I thought he ran a perfect stalling for time.exe personally. He did, but I also was just like, man, whatever is happening behind me seems very serious.
She shouldn't have jumped the gun.
It's not your fault, Paimon. Let's just focus on getting out of here.
Okay. He may have fooled us this time, but we'll get it back.
Well, that was something. Protect the eastern entrance.
Sino and his team are guarding the north. We'll take this side.
There's so many Jinn. We can't let them get into Aru Village. Don't fret. I am well prepared for this situation.
Huh. So you have a solution?
Perhaps you're unaware that I have a trusty genie partner of my own, Plumpy. If I send her to negotiate with the others, this whole thing will be resolved before you can say Mora.
Now, Dory.
Off you go, Plumpy.
Amazing. Amazing.
Come on, what's the holdup? 5,000 Mora. 20,000 Mora. 100,000 Mora. Final offer.
It is very kind of these enemies to just wait for Dory and Plumpy to have this exchange. Oh my god.
Ah, so she's a hired partner.
Hired partners are reliable too. Plumpy here is a highly skilled negotiator. You'll see. Just a few words from her and...
Poor Plumpy.
Plumpy!
I saw this coming, but at the same time, it's still...
Do you Jinn have any respect for the rules? This was supposed to be a negotiation! How dare you treat my messenger like this? You wanna play rough? Two can play at that game!
Dory. Oh my gosh, what was that? I respect the... I respect the attempt.
Looks like it's up to us now. Be careful, Kale.
Yes, Master.
It's okay. They're just...
What happened? How did I pass out? Never mind. Plumpy, it's time for revenge.
I thought there was...
You know, this reminds me of when you first arrived in Avidia Forest. You were trying to help a child retrieve a lost toy when you stumbled upon Spino Crocodile territory by mistake.
Yeah, I remember. Our first time fighting side by side.
I can't move.
Fighting side by side?
No.
I seem to recall swooping in to rescue you with a team of forest rangers.
Please stop. Hide this off the side. Go!
I keep hitting 4 because I think that I have 4 people in the party. No, I'm throwing.
There's too many of them!
Did I see Milu in the back? I did.
I can't believe I used 12 rare items in one battle. Ugh. I shudder to think how this is going to affect this month's accounts. The sight of that glaring deficit might be more than my poor heart can take.
Tainari, how's the situation on your end?
We held the line, though it was a close call. But it looks like they're preparing for another attack. Has something happened?
They've breached our defenses in the south. The Jinn are pouring in. We're moving the villagers to the north as we speak.
We're hemmed in. This is getting precarious. Our margin for error just got a lot smaller.
That's why we wanted to confirm your status. We need to consider our next move carefully.
That does not sound like a good sound.
Bad news! Another line of defense has been breached.
Kale, go with them and assess the situation. Dory and I will hold the line here.
But Master! Even with 3 of us, we barely managed to.
This is not a discussion, Kale. Don't worry about us. She clearly still has plenty of tricks left up her sleeve.
Wait, you can't pin all your hopes on me? Oh, great. I've almost run out of the things I brought with me, and the rest is back at the caravan. I should be able to hold out for a little longer, but still...
I really appreciate Dory's comment earlier of like, I've used 12 rare items for battle. Me in a JRPG, like, hoarding all of the rarest items and never using them once ever. But I also want to say, ever since Nod-Krai, I really do appreciate that they've been taking the liberty of making, like, they really experimented with Yehoda, and I appreciate that both with Yehoda and Dory, who are seen as more, and who are more comical characters, have these little inside, like these inner monologues.
Master!
Need any help?
The fact that an angel is speaking to you telepathically, oh my gosh, Kalei, you truly are the chosen.
Huh?
What is it, Kale?
If things continue like this, it won't be long before Aru village is overrun by Jinn, and the sandstorms are sure to follow in their wake. I do have a plan, but I can't guarantee it will work.
I don't care, whoever you are. Please just help us.
The only one who can help is you. I am merely here to guide you along the correct path.
Oh my gosh.
I am a spirit created at the beginning. I am a flickering illusion. I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
What do you mean?
It doesn't matter. You don't need to understand it. Just repeat after me, one line at a time.
Watch out! Jinn incoming!
I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Here goes nothing. I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Not that everyone's like, hello? Kalei main character moments?
I am a flickering illusion.
I am a flickering illusion. What's wrong, Plumpy? I've never seen you so agitated before.
But how do you...
Do you know what Kale is reciting?
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
Oh my gosh, this is so cool.
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
It's a song composed by the goddess of flowers, but very few records of it remain, even in historical texts. All we have is a few fragments.
I just love how, well, those lyrics reference being an angel. Sorry, I love
Is Kale an avid historian?
Not to my knowledge.
The Jinn have actually quieted down. Although, no, it's more than that. It looks like they're showing submission.
Clearly the songs left by the goddess of flowers have a soothing effect on them. At the very least, they're much calmer now.
Really? Let me try.
Oh my gosh, please don't agitate. Don't agitate them.
I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Oh my gosh.
Don't stay away. I'll stop. I'll stop.
What happens? What? Oh my gosh, when men have hobbies, they don't like that. The Jinn did not like that.
It seems like the song only works when Kale recites it. But why?
Kale.
No, I'm so happy Kale is having her moment. Oh, that was so cool. And now we return to the breakout.
Yeah! Any luck?
The only way out of here is by brute force. Too much force, and the entire ruins might collapse. Mechanism is right outside. Maybe there's a way to...
When I heard that loud rumbling in the distance, I thought the shifting sands had bust open the gates to some ancient treasure vault. Turns out it was just you guys.
Oh my god, oh my god!
Huh? Wait, that sounds like...
It's been a long while. Did you miss me?
Oh my gosh. Oh, my queen. It's Jet. Oh my god. I saw the NPC model and I was like, oh, there's no way. There's no way. I'm so excited. It's Jet and Ben. Oh my gosh. Although I love her voice. Oh, I'm saying. Oh my gosh, she sounds so good. She's everything to me. Oh my gosh, Golden Slumber, you were truly everything. Oh my gosh, Jet. Oh, that's awesome.
Let's save the catching up for later. First, I gotta get you guys out of there.
New entry, Jet. Oh. I actually want to experience Golden. That quest line was too good. Jet Farah Hindi, a desert-born mercenary, once explored the mausoleum of King Deshret alongside you and witnessed the sacrifice of her father, Debrel. Afterward, Jet returned to her father's homeland and joined the Tanit tribe, hoping to lay her parents' relics to rest at the Eternal Oasis. While searching for the Eternal Oasis, you met Lilupar, the mother of the Jinn, and gradually uncovered the conspiracy hidden within the Tanit tribe. After destroying the Tanit tribe, Jet founded her own mercenary company and continues to roam the Sea of Sand. The fact that she's here! Sorry, I'm screaming.
This should be the right mechanism. Ben, can you handle it?
I also want a Ben plush. Ben is so cute.
There we go.
Oh my... The girls, look at this. Oh my gosh. She's so sweet. Oh my gosh. Happy Pride Month. Happy Pride Month, by the way. Yeah, during Pride Month. During Pride Month. So I just love this, like, so nice. Oh my gosh. Now I'm curious to know how Aether's...
Come on, let's leave this place.
Oh, that was so good. You and the black tide is coming. Is that not just the black tide? It's not. The difference with Aether is striking. Oh. Is it actually? Oh. Giving black tide. It truly is. Also, thank you for the message, Meteor. Welcome and hello. Aether has 0 of the implication. Oh my gosh. Oh, I was gonna keep jumping. Aether is like, I got you, but I could leave you here. Oh my god, did she just like leave him to fend for himself? She just kind of tugs Aether's arm. That's hilarious.
It's like they were never here.
We know where her priorities are.
The Fatui? They came to the desert again?
Yep. No idea what they're planning this time. They were being very coy about it.
Lumine, she does the whole Princess Carrie situation. I'm crying. That's so funny.
How have you been, Jet?
Jet, my beloved.
Well, Since we last met, I've started my own band of mercs. We've actually made quite a name for ourselves. Oh, yeah. On a slightly different note, I have some good news. I finally took care of Messiah. Not much to write home about. It was just another day. Found his hideout. Dragged him out of his cozy little bed. He tried to talk me into seeing his point of view, as usual. But I'm way past that by now. There was nothing he could say to save his life.
Period. Also, oh my god, she sounds so good. She looks so good. Like I love Jet so I love Jet so much. Ugh. So the Messiah chapter has finally come to a close. Remember to wipe the blood off your hands.
What about you guys? Bet you'd forgotten all about me and Ben, huh?
Never actually. I just could never forget about you and your Golden Slumber is too I could never forget.
Of course not! We're super duper best friends!
You briefly recount the events of your recent travels to Jet.
Wow. Sounds like I should make time to visit some other nations too. Anyway, what brings you to Gurabat?
Oh, right. I almost forgot. We're here to look for Lilupar.
That bottle? Seriously?
Also, they didn't put seriously in there. But also, yeah, I would have the same reaction. Understandable.
Yeah! We need her power to calm the Jinn and stop the sandstorms. Here's hoping we actually manage to find her, after all the trouble we've been through. Surely, with everything's been going on in Gurubad, she must have woken up, right? Only one way to find out.
Quest progress saved. Yay, I'm now 16% through the Let's yes, World Quest NPCs. Very good. Always. Wow. Oh, yeah, and the sandstorms on the map too. Wow, I really like that. Okay. They've been much more involved with maps and stuff, because like I love when Dottore was doing his experiments and you saw them on the map. During Natlan, I think was it Act 4, we saw all the areas where the Abyss were affecting, things like that. Like that's so cool. Also, oh my goodness, thank you so much, Arnold. I appreciate it. Thank you. Look for Lilupar. I know I have to, but I kind of don't.
Let's see. She should be around here somewhere. Aha!
Yep.
Found her!
But I hope all is well. I've been screaming. I'm so happy to see Jet and Ben.
Lilupar!
What a long dream that was. It's been a while, my master. Oh, and you're here too, little wildcat. The four of us back together again. Imagine that.
How have you been? I hope this wasn't a rude awakening.
In truth, it was at first. I was none too pleased when those miscreants barged in. But it did give me the chance to reunite with you, dear master. So I shall overlook their folly.
I just love that where we are in the story, like we're now... Like when I stream Truths Amongst the Pages of Piranha on Wednesday, I feel like I'm going to lose my mind. Because we've been waiting for that final chapter for years. And to see all of these World Quest NPCs returning to the Krumuru and finally unfortunately experiencing what could be Irminsul's burning, I'm just so locked in. I'm so locked in. And oh my goodness. It's a raid. Hi guys. Thank you for the raid, Arnold. Hello everyone. Oh my goodness. Sorry, you caught me off guard for just a second because I was about to ramble about just being excited about World Quest NPCs. But hello, how was stream? I hope you guys are having a really good time and enjoyed Arnold's stream. And welcome, welcome. Earlier, I in fact did see "Oh Captain, My Captain," and I was like, "Oh my gosh." Capitano mention, bless. But also, thank you so much. I really like my like gift tuber avatar. It's adorable. I'm really happy with how it turned out. But yes, the racist Ginny, the mother of racism herself, Lilupar. But yes, I am so happy to finally be doing this quest. It's been sitting for about a week or so now because I've just been playing so much FF14. But I'm really excited. I am over the moon that I just saw, or I'm currently with Jet and Ben because I love them so much. And I'm very like, I love like Jet's voice, chef's kiss. I wasn't expecting Lilupar to sound like this, but she's really nice. Yeah, it's an absolute treat, and I'm really happy to finally be experiencing it. I'm also very happy that I've been away from social media, so I haven't been spoiled on anything. Like, I didn't even see Sandrone's drip marketing. I've just been so out of the weeds, but, you know. I want to thank Arnold again for the raid. Thank you so much. I hope, again, you had an amazing stream, and you take time to, you know, rest, eat, do what you have to do. To all the raiders, welcome. I am slowly making my way through Act 9. I will be completing all of it today, and then I'll be doing Act 10 on Wednesday because I refuse to stop when it comes to Archon Quest. Like, I need to finish an act in its full because I'm going to be wanting to know more, and I refuse to do it off stream for the major Archon Quest that is. They're releasing her inner gauge again now that it's June. No, I literally saw I saw the we just got out of the cutscene where she pulls Lumine and saves her. She really gave her the princess treatment. And then I was told that she just kind of tugs on Aether's arm and is just like, whatever. But you know, happy Pride Month. It's just so silly. I'm like, oh my gosh, she has her favorite for sure. But yes, thank you so much. It's been really interesting. I have always and will forever be concerned every time I go to Sumeru because every time I come back to Sumeru, something catastrophic is happening or is about to happen. So as anxious as I am about it, I'm very excited to see where this is going. I don't like that Nahida is in a coma, but she is. I'm again surprised that Apep is helping her. So that warms my heart. But again, yeah, so I'll be going through the rest of the quest, and yeah, I'm excited to see what's to come. Pat the Radish, yeah, she's doing her best. Seeing her drop to the floor like that because she was so just depleted of her energy just broke my heart. And also hearing Colette break down in tears because of, you know, the nightmare she had. Like, this is going to be an emotional quest. I just know it. So
After we last parted ways, I merged with the land beneath Gurabad to suppress the dark calamity stirring in the depths. It rekindled the flame of vengeance within the Jinn, depriving Gurabad of any hope of peace. I fought against it for a long time, until one day, I sensed a change in a foreign land to the west. Suddenly, the pitch-black abyss fell silent.
A foreign land to the west. Do you mean Nadland? Gurabad isn't far from there. Did the abyssal presence beneath the city fall silent when we defeated Gasoitha?
Once satisfied that that dark power could no longer bewitch the Jinn, I too fell into a deep slumber, from which I have only now awoken. Why have you returned to Gurabad, my master? And why is my sand-swept homeland in disarray once more?
Well, basically, Sumeru is in danger and a lot of our friends are affected. Some bad guys messed around with Irminsul
just the idea of like Irminsul tampering, Irminsul corruption, like all of this is so deeply, it's so anxiety inducing. But I will say I really did like that Apep confirmed that, oh, Irminsul has existed forever. The Heavenly Principles did not create Irminsul, didn't plant it. It originally belonged to mankind, or to Drakenkind, and then the Heavenly Principles said, you know what, that's mine now, Smile.
We managed to chase off the culprits, but we have no idea how to seal this place back up and stop the sandstorms.
Child's play. I shall quell the djinn and scatter the storms. Thank you, Lulupar.
Oh my gosh. Lumine's so cute. And also, I just think it's hilarious, again, that Apep's like, why should I help the Dendro Archon? I hate all of you. And Lumine's like, or the Traveler's just like, well, because you owe us one. And she's like, oh, I guess it would be a stain on my pride as a dragon. Like, okay, Apep, I know what you're...
No need to thank me, my master. I have granted many wishes in my time, and this was the most trivial of them all.
Goodness. But also the smile, Arnold, just the smile emoji is so unsettling. It's so unsettling because, oh my gosh.
The sandstorm's gone. The sun shines bright again.
I'm always unnerved. The Twitch smile is so, it's both passive aggressive and uncomfortable. The Aranara smile is funny. The default smile is so unnerving.
When I said that we'd meet again under a lovelier sun, this was exactly how I imagined it.
Gosh, don't say that, Jet. Oh my gosh, she already has my heart.
Yay! Although, honestly, Paimon would love to hang out with you more, even if the weather sucked.
That goes for me too.
Well, there shouldn't be any more djinn breaking out, right? Are we okay to head back?
Also, I'm very happy that Lulupar did in fact help. Yeah, let's all head to the Temple of Silence.
Sounds good. You can introduce us to your other friends.
Another adventure begins. Lovely.
I still want to check in on Kalei. Like, I really want to...
The storms have stopped! We should be able to get to the Temple of Silence without any problems now. Time to regroup!
Ancient shadows re-emerge. I say... Kalei's having her main character moment, and I'm very concerned. But also, thank you for the lurk, everyone. And thank you for the lurk, Meteor. Oh, the Temple of Silence. I love this so much. This is so cool to me. I've always loved this. Oh my goodness. So cool. Maybe at some point I will... Sorry. Oh my goodness. My game stuttered there. I do, in fact, want to have, you know, Sumeru characters for a Sumeru Archon quest. But I also am like, Zabai. I really like playing Zabai, but I can't use my Flint's team. I can't use my Flint's team because everyone will just die quickly. I kind of want to be able to use a little bit of it. Also, Smite, are you in T again? You're so rude. I still want another totem, but I know that won't happen. Oh? I didn't even see what was up ahead.
So, this is the Temple of Silence. I've heard the Nagarjanites mention it in passing, but I never imagined it would be this big. It's colossal.
I thought the temple moved to the rainforest ages ago. When did they scamper back into the desert?
Very long story.
I don't know. This plan sounds a little too risky for my liking.
Even in King Deshret's day, this was experimental technology. We have no idea what could happen if we activate it.
Well, unless you know of another viable alternative for the Akasha terminal, I'm afraid this is our only option.
The plan is sound, and the risks are manageable. However, if we are to proceed, we must act quickly. The scale of this project is enormous. Even with Kave, Faruzan, and every other scholar of mechanics working on it full-time, the proposed modifications won't happen overnight.
I really love how everyone, rightfully and obviously so, but I always love seeing that in our conquests.
You're back. Everything all right? And who are they?
Friends of yours?
Pretty much everyone in the Temple of Silence is. This guy's Kave, and the one next to him is Al-Haytham.
They're roommates. I hope you can understand.
Hello, I'm Jet, and this is Lilupar.
Oh, a famous name from the history books.
Pleased to meet you. A friend of a friend is a friend of mine, as they say.
Who's they?
Huh? Do people not say that?
Not in the desert. Friends you can trust, but friends of friends? Gotta keep an eye on them.
She is not incorrect.
Still, I do trust the Traveler's judgment. I'm sure you're good people.
The sandstorms have calmed down. I take it the Gurabad problem is resolved? What did you find?
You tell everyone what happened and
after getting all smarmy with us, he trapped us there. Luckily, Jet used the mechanism outside to free us, and then we got Lilupar to put a stop to the chaos.
thank goodness that Jet was there. Genuinely thank goodness, or the Black Tide would have got us.
Wow. Thanks for being there to help them.
I was on a different tab, and I swear the ads VA sounded like it was someone in Genshin, so I thought it was a Genshin dialogue for a good few seconds. I realized they said prescription side effects. Oh my gosh, Genshin advice, Genshin ad, and it's medicine. Oh.
So, this mystery man openly admitted that he was merely a Harbinger subordinate.
Yes, subordinate in quotations.
Yeah? Is there something weird about that?
Now that he mentions it, it is a little strange.
I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy.
Yes, this person is clearly a subordinate. And only a subordinate.
Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nod-Krai.
He was clearly unwilling to answer our questions when we first met. So why would he admit to being Dottore's subordinate later?
Are you wondering about his true identity? Or do you think there's a big conspiracy behind all this?
I wouldn't go as far as to call it a conspiracy. Just the simple fact that having someone to shift the blame on tends to prove useful should trouble come knocking later. The most important thing for now is to solve the immediate problem. Perhaps that man knew you wouldn't have the resources to investigate his background and so didn't put much effort into disguising himself.
Right, because, you know, how would the Traveler know? Even though we are just like, oh, I wonder who this mystery man is. He could be anyone.
This is all getting a little cryptic for me. I'll let you guys talk while I take a walk with Lilupar.
Understandable. Oh my gosh.
Jet?
Oh my gosh.
Aren't you with the Blazing Beasts? What a coincidence. Didn't expect to run into you here.
Oh my gosh. This is everything.
We're mercs. You can run into us anywhere. Who's this with you?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Really?
So, did you find the solution you were looking for in the Temple of Silence?
No, I want to know about their conversation. I don't care about the roommates here. I want to talk about... Well, it's fine. It's Pride Month. I can talk to both of them at the same time.
You bet we did. This place is incredible. It has everything. So far, we've discussed a plan and verified its feasibility. Building a new system from scratch is out of the question. So our only option is to modify the Akasha using certain resources we hope to find in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
I love this so much. Shout out to Paimon, because these notes are written by Paimon. So I'm going to very rarely think I'll hate them for this because I firmly believe it's due to the fact that she's been reading as much as she has been. The Mausoleum of King Deshret, a towering structure rising between the heavens and the desert sands, said to be the resting place of King Deshret, Al-Ahmar, the god king who once ruled Sumeru. Within its myriad chambers, the king sequestered himself to plumb the depths of forbidden knowledge and truths. As the fruit of this pursuit, his unfinished grand design, Aru, remains preserved within the tower. King Deshret, if they have a note for him, it should just say the silliest man. Quite literally the silliest man. And I think Ashikai would agree to that. Because King Deshret is one of the silliest characters in this entire game. Safe Satran. Fort constructed during King Deshret's rule over the Sea of Sand, modeled after the entirety of Sumeru. It stands as a symbol of the God King's foresight and wisdom. Oh, I love this so much. I'm so happy. I'm so happy they finally implemented this. Oh, yay. Goatmon, yeah, she really is. I wish we got it sooner, but I will not complain because we have it now, and it can only improve. So I'm just so happy that we have it. While we've discussed a plan to verify its feasibility, building a new system from scratch is out of the question, so our only option is to modify the Akasha using certain resources we hope to find in the Mausoleum of King Deshret. Modify how?
According to certain sources in the Temple of Silence, there is a core device in King Deshret's mausoleum known as Aru. Little is known about this device in academic circles, which suggests it was hidden quite effectively.
Oh, exploring the desert. I just want to say shout out to everyone here lurking or, you know, otherwise, who we explored the desert when there were no levels and we just had to go based on what we could remember and vibes, especially deep in the mausoleum. We were going through it, but we did it. And I also thought it was really fun.
If these sources prove correct, the energy contained within Aru may be sufficient to power our Akasha renovation plan. However, this raises difficult questions regarding technological integration. The sages are still debating it.
It's just subconscious for me now. When I'm in Sumeru, when I think I don't know where I am, I know where I am actually. Even in the desert or in the mausoleum, I'm like, oh, I'm over here. Okay, so I have to go here, go through this chamber in this room. Yeah, and then I'm just like, I've just spent so much time in Sumeru.
Yeah, but I'm sure they'll reach a compromise once they've argued it out.
Nice of those.
The people of the rainforest are always cautious when it comes to desert technology. But times of crisis like this leave us with little choice.
Yeah, back in the days before the map. Yeah, it was literally the Wild Wild West. You would go explore, and if you didn't make your own personal points on the map, you just wing it.
Wait, Paimon has a question.
Your question, Paimon?
Is this the same Aru we've heard of before? It's sealed off, right? Some sort of prison where the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King are locked up.
Also, welcome, Rusk.
Well remembered. Yes, that's exactly right. According to our records, Aru was the most brilliant creation King Deshret ever conceived of. Built by divine and mortal artisans working together. It was a miraculous accomplishment, and it lies hidden deep within the king's mausoleum to this day. That being said, what Aru actually does and why it was built, those are deep secrets we are not privy to. Until recently, I wouldn't have been optimistic that the place even exists. The only reason I'm inclined to believe it now is because we heard it from the Ibis King Thoth himself at his temple. The tale of how the 3 retainers of Al-Ahmar were imprisoned in Aru.
Every time we come back to Sumeru, Sumeru really is bored. Just, I don't know, a lore paradise. So, just how many levels there were to it, how involved everything, like, oh my, the characters, the world quest, oh my goodness, I'm so happy. So happy we're back in Sumeru. Oh, and I've really missed it, Krumer.
Archon totally gets that. When Paimon first heard about it, she thought it sounded pretty unbelievable too.
Like, for me, the jump from Inazuma to Sumeru, just like, I was like, oh my gosh. Like, to be fair, and Kanomiya, chef's kiss. Can never, you know, remove that ever. But like, my goodness. I'm so nostalgic right now. Like, I really think, to be honest, that 3.0, for people who really enjoyed the story, who really wanted to know world building, like that was version 3.0 forward, the time to lock in. Because it just, there was so much in the Archon quests, the world quests, and especially when I felt personally when I was exploring Sumeru, even outside the Archon quest, it really felt like I was lost in a, like, it just reminded me a lot of exploring Mondstadt for the first time. I wasn't sure what was happening, where I was going, but I was having a great time. And then through that, it was just deeper and deeper lore you would learn, like the history and things not adding up. Learning about Conria too, how Conria is underneath, like closest to Sumeru, and like Ruin Golem. Learning about, you know, it felt like quite literally a lore feast with Sumeru. So much so that I was even overwhelmed at some point, because I'm like, there's just so much information here. And then the, you know, what happened with Rukkhadevata, like, forever changed. Quite literally changed your game forever. So, it was just so, I love this game so much. It was so awesome. I'm just gonna AFK in Sumeru for this.
Do you guys still remember that? The Ibis King told us they were trapped in Aru, and that they had to answer 3 questions to get out.
I think I remember. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? And what determines truth and falsehood? Those were the 3 questions, right?
Yes. Also, I hope everyone was able to do that event with both two. Oh, that was so good. I hope we get exploration like we did with Sumeru, and Naya should be huge. I think it should be fairly big. I don't want islands. We've had our cute island, you know, moments. I want a huge area that we can explore, and it just, I want that. Because again, guys, Naya is in I'll say 3 months. Because I'm currently counting June, but July, August. We're 2 months away from Naya. So we'll see. But
yeah. If only Nefer were here. She's dealt with the Ibis King before, so she might know more. Oh, Nefer is a friend we met in Nod-Krai.
Also have a good one, Katie. Thank you so much for stopping by. Bye.
Nod-Krai. Funny. She showed up here earlier.
Oh? Nefer was here?
Huh?
Yeah. Had another lady with her too. Both said they knew you. They contacted the sages, claiming they might be able to offer some assistance.
Really? They came here to help out?
Who mean voice lines?
Yes, really. It was just before you got back. One of them said she's made Nod-Krai her home. If she's the person you were talking about, then...
Looks like betting on Aru was the right choice.
See? They're right over there.
Oh my god. I'm locking in. I'm so sorry if I get quiet, but like...
Nicole! Nefer!
Storytellers in Pride Month.
Why, hello! We're here to help.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, I'm gushing. I am blushing. Oh, I love. Also, Smay, one of my moderators and friends, showed me an image, the difference between Jet and Aether versus Jet and like now I see is sheer contrast in these. That's very funny. Okay. Nicole, a member of the Hexen Circle known as N. She is an angel who did not degenerate into a Seelie, but has instead lived in human form to this day. As she cannot speak, she communicates with others using a unique method, conveying thoughts directly into the consciousness of her opposite. Her knowledge is so profound that she can cite even long-lost histories effortlessly, speaking of them with intimate familiarity. Yes, I love this so much. Nefer, head of the Curatorium of Secrets and the true power behind the scenes at the Voynich Guild. Like so many others who have made their way to Nasha Town, she too is a kinless exile from a distant shore. However, she is no common soul worn thin by greed. She deftly walks that thin line between power and conspiracy, always looking out for the perfect moment to strike. In the pursuit of intel or riches, you will find no better dealer. Just be sure to come prepared with a payment that is worthy of her time. Oh, seeing Nefer and Nicole together. Okay. I just love that's the storyteller. Like, I will never forget that Nefer said there is a storyteller even better than me.
It's a good thing we left early. We almost got locked out.
Oh my gosh, no. Sorry, I'm just gonna be gushing. I'm sorry, I love them both. You got a good speaking voice. It sounds good when you talk. Oh, thank you. I just think I ramble a lot. I wish I had Nicole, but I needed C2 Jiren. No, absolutely. Go for your faves first. I'm grateful that I have Jiren already, so I'm fine with where he is. But I love Nicole. Nicole has been one of my favorite characters since they introduced her. I love her design. I've always loved white, blue, gold, or in her case, it's like white, blues, and you'll have like peaches, some pinks, yellows. And I also love her a lot because she reminds me a lot too of Colette Brunel from Tales of Symphonia, who's also one of my favorite characters ever. And I love the parallels there, so I just get really excited whenever I see Nicole.
Locked out? What do you mean?
Oh, you haven't heard? An invisible barrier has appeared around Sumeru's borders, cutting off all travel in and out.
Oh.
No one can leave and no one can enter. Sumeru has become a lonely island.
Goodness.
Are the Fatui behind this too?
Actually, no. This has nothing to do with them. I suspect it's a defense mechanism within Irminsul itself.
Okay, before she said that, I was actually going to say, I wonder if this is more of a defense situation, whether Nahida like somehow does it, or if it's Irminsul itself, because Sumeru is in such a vulnerable state. Dendro Archon, while recovering, is still in a vulnerable state, despite being protected by the Dendro. I say protected, but, you know, in the company of the Dendro Sovereign. So the fact that there is a whole literal firewall to prevent people from leaving or entering is really curious.
Irminsul is the source of Tevat's ley lines after all, and Sumeru is the nation closest to it. I imagine this function was put in place to seal the entire region off in the event of serious damage, preventing the disaster from spreading to the rest of Tevat. It may have been implemented long ago.
But doesn't that mean that the people here won't be able to escape to other nations if the anomaly keeps spreading?
Currently, that does appear to be the case, which is precisely why I am here. This is a critical moment for the world, and Sumeru is the eye of the storm.
And let's not forget that the Hexen Circle, they've done numerous investigations and operations in regards to Irminsul. So Nicole being here, a blessing. So you brought Nefer here?
Paimon, surprised you managed to convince her to come back to Sumeru.
Indeed. Even for someone of my wisdom and eloquence, this tested my skills to the limit.
Oh?
And why should it concern me that Sumeru's in trouble? Surely you don't think I still have feelings for that place?
Judging by your tone, I suppose you don't.
Sounds like you don't know much about my past. And here I thought you knew everything.
All I know is that the Ibis King is the source of your power. He was quite a prominent moon envoy once upon a time, so I do know a thing or two about him. As for your past, I have ways to learn the full story if I wish to. But everyone has secrets they'd rather keep to themselves, wouldn't you say?
Nicole, I love this side of you, actually. Okay, girl. You.
I'm glad you see it that way, Miss Nicole. I've chosen to call Nod-Krai home, which is why I did my part in its hour of need. That doesn't mean world savings become a habit with me. I have no particular desire to play hero in Sumeru, thank you.
I understand. Human emotions do not appear and disappear without cause. There is always a reason to be found behind both salvation and destruction.
Oh my goodness. I also love that Genshin has been so much more like all the different camera angles and shots, and I love this.
Still, if time has taught me anything, it's that human emotions are often complex and in conflict. That's why people change their minds about things all the time. But that's where we angels come in. Our duty ultimately is to guide people towards their deepest, truest desires and help bring them to fruition. So I wish to hear about your past, because I do not believe you are motivated by hatred alone. And if we still arrive at different conclusions in the end, that's okay.
See, and this is something that I've always found so interesting about Angel over the course of Genshin's, life cycle in Teyvat, etc. That with every major angel, we've learned, they, I think of Sibylla, or yes, how she essentially became the as the Golden Bee, she specifically became the Phobos because it was within her, instilled in her as an angel. But she ultimately wanted the best for Rimuru. But because of all of the corruption that existed within Remuria at the time, she ultimately became Moria's destruction as Phobos, which is so wild. It just goes once again into the desire that, all angels were created to guide and or to realize their true desires, as Nicole just stated. And it's all the more heartbreaking. I'm just rambling here, but sorry if you also heard that. But it's even still to this day, even with the best intentions. I've noticed with Linnea, they are being more adventurous with how characters express themselves physically. Yes. I do appreciate how, for the most part, it's not just the same animations we're used to that we've been seeing for the past almost 60 years.
I refuse.
But...
Wait, what? But I set the atmosphere and everything. Isn't this supposed to be the moment when we finally open up to one another?
Nicole, please, oh my gosh, Nicole, oh my gosh. I set the mood and everything.
Is it? Maybe I'm not so good at reading the atmosphere. You're right, Nicole. There's more to me than just hatred. Had it consumed me, I'd be left stuck in the past forever, never living in the present. But I don't think that your guidance can change my mind. The all-consuming sands, the bloodshed, both deserved and undeserved. Those old emotions cling to me like a shadow.
Do you wish to shake them off?
No. I hope to remember them forever. Those emotions and memories shaped me into the person I am today. They'll always be a part of me.
In that case, would you like to hear my perspective, at least?
I'm so happy we're having a dialogue between Nicole and Nefer. And I say this because for someone as jaded as either of them are technically, I really do like listening to Nefer's opinion matter, because again, at the end of the day, I'm not here to save the world. I'm here to do what I would like to, even though I have, there's more to me. Yet Nicole is still wanting to see, I think for a character like Nicole, who has witnessed and observed humanity for thousands of years, perhaps it's the tried and true case of, I know that there's more to do, so I'm going to see if this is truly what you mean. Also, thank you for the community hydrate.
Sure. It's not every day you get to hear an angel's opinion.
A long, long time ago, when the angels still walked freely upon the earth, I found life tedious.
Also, the shot, oh my gosh, love this so much. So I'm gonna keep repeating myself and probably saying the most silly things, but oh my gosh, I'm so happy when they give us scenes like this between characters. Finally having Nefer and Nicole talk and have an extended dialogue, not just brief exchange.
Monotonous work, lukewarm relationships. Things weren't nearly as interesting as they are now. And yet, since the angel's demise, I have found myself missing those days on more than one occasion. Human emotions are often attached to a person, a place, or an object. When those things are gone, the memories quickly fade, and the emotions slip away along with them. If Sumeru were destroyed, both rainforest and desert would be no more. With the object of your hatred wiped from existence, it would not take long for the memories buried deep in your heart to slowly fade. Both love and hate are intense emotions, but they are nothing compared to the void left behind when they disappear.
Most sophisticated, Miss Nicole. But anyone focused on the future could only ever applaud the destruction of the things they hate. Still, I'm a special case. Someone once told me that human memory is more selective than a Mora-hungry merchant choosing between customers. We all need a reality check once in a while, so we don't forget the truth. As much as I dislike Sumeru, this is no way for it to perish. All right, you win. I'll help you out a little, but I won't work for free.
Yay! Happy Pride Month, everyone. I'm joking.
How much will you need? You're not gonna melt this for all it's worth, are you?
Jokes aside, I do really like how Nefer's like, okay, fine.
What do you think?
I'll be upfront with you.
I don't have much more on me. If that's what you need, I could borrow some from Alice. Or perhaps I could pay in sculptures. The ones I carve are actually worth quite a lot.
The idea of an angel.
Just cover my travel expenses.
The idea of an angel, like, the idea of being a merchant in Tavat and then having a sculpture crafted by an angel, like, that would just, how would you put a price at actually? I know many people easily could, but I just...
Huh? Is that all?
That's all. Given all the people I owe favors to, I can just about justify a trip to Sumeru. Yehoda!
Here, boss! What do you need?
Oh, Yehoda.
I'm going back to Sumeru for a while. While I'm away, you'll be in charge of the curatorium.
Me? I'm in charge? Whoa! Don't worry, boss. You can count on me!
Yehoda is such a joy and a light.
And that was how the ingenious Angel Nicole brought you the perfect person for the job in your hour of need. Hip hip hooray!
The way that she said that. That is a sound, that's a sound alert. That is absolutely a sound alert.
And that was how the ingenious Angel Nicole brought you the perfect person for the job in your hour of need. Hip hip hooray!
Hip hip hooray.
That was far more detailed than necessary. Not lacking in embellishment either.
She is so proud of herself.
I never thought I'd return. Especially not the desert. But life doesn't always go as planned, I suppose. What's Candace up to? I don't think I've seen her yet.
She's still taking care of things in our village. Should be joining us before too long.
Ooh, the rest of the crewmer. Oh my gosh, this...
Oh, and sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. We have some good news, though.
We're planning to go to the mausoleum of King Deshret to look for the legendary Aru, then use it to try and restore the Akasha system.
According to records in the Temple of Silence, the mausoleum houses something called Aru's Chute, which can be used to establish connection with Aru.
We still have some time before we leave, so there's no rush.
By the way, who are these two new faces?
I love that Kaveh keeps being introduced to new people, and he's like, wait, who are you?
Just call me Nefer. I'm based in Nod-Krai. Did I hear you mention Aru?
Correct.
Well, I happen to have a connection with one of the 3 retainers imprisoned inside, the Ibis King. I'm here to get things done, so if you don't mind, I think I should come with you.
That sounds perfect.
Miss Nefer, are you from the desert by any chance?
Why do you ask?
I don't know. There's a familiar air about you. Plus, you mentioned Candace. Sorry, I don't mean to pry. It was just a random thought. I'm Dia, an eremite mercenary. My work usually keeps me out in the desert.
I'm on good terms with Dory, and she's mentioned you all before. It's nice to finally put faces to the names.
Like this shot, I'm sorry. I love shots like these. Look, an Among Us lobby. Yeah, this is just an Among Us lobby. This is a Lethal Company lobby. Was it known that the thing in the mausoleum was called Aru? Well, I know earlier in this quest, Sethos had mentioned, but prior to, I can't, well, exactly. Someone would have to double check, but I felt that what? Like, I felt that it was, but I could also be misremembering. So if I am, I apologize. Yeah, because I remember information of it, but it's been a while. But I do, so in this quest, Sethos referred to it again, I believe, unless I'm misremembering in the dialogue who's exact. But Aru was like a term that didn't go into detail. I don't believe them. Again, someone would have to really correct me, especially those who are very, very familiar with Sumeru lore. But it's not something that's like brand new. I feel like these VAs have done an Among Us game together, minus Nefer and Nicole. Probably. They probably have, and at some point, sure.
However, my associate here is probably less well acquainted with you. Why don't you all introduce yourselves?
Actually, I'm a little better acquainted than you might think.
Nicole is finally meeting Nicole.
Huh. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? It looked like you spoke without moving your mouth.
Ventriloquism. I have heard tell of it before.
Ah, yes. Ventriloquism.
What is it, Kale?
It's you! You're the voice who's been speaking in my head, aren't you? You encouraged me to report my dreams to the Dendro Archon, and got me to recite that magic prayer.
Mm-hmm. I have many titles, but let's go with the most pertinent one. I am Nicole Rain, an angel who has lived since ancient times.
Yeah, mother. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I'm so happy she's here. I'm so happy that she's here. I think we first heard about Aru in 3.1 after Golden Slumber. Yeah, because like it doesn't sound like a completely unknown concept, because I remember hearing, like, having information about it, but not to the extent that they're speaking of now. But that also can go into me just not remembering.
An angel?
After
sounds like a big deal, but what exactly is an angel?
Oh, well, we're a rather long-living race of beings. Not gods, technically, but we can still tell you a lot of stories from ancient history.
Yep, and she's also an amazing sculptor.
You could say she's a real creative type.
Well, ma'am, if both the Traveler and Paimon give you rave reviews, you must be pretty impressive.
Oh, please don't call me ma'am. I find it so awkward when people get too formal with me. Just relax and be yourselves. No need to be nervous.
Are you up to date with Nicole's weekly visit? Unfortunately, no. I am 2 weeks behind, and it's because I haven't started the Archon quest. I didn't want to do her world quests until I did the Archon quest in the event that I might be spoiled for something. So, but after I finish the Archon quest, I'll be doing her weekly hangout.
Miss Nicole, if it's okay, could I ask you a few questions?
Yes, you may. I can see your heart is filled with confusion, and you are desperate for answers. I also know which questions you want to ask me. Why did you dream of Sumeru City in disarray? Why did those verses soothe the djinn only when recited by you? I can guide you to the truth, but it involves a personal secret of yours. I'd prefer to speak with you alone, if possible.
Quest progress saved. Oh, we love that. Also being in the Temple of Silence after so long. Man. But yes, this will sound probably really silly, but whenever I'm doing like Genshin content, I like to have everything, for the most part, roughly together. So even, when I think of the weekly quest, so in the past we had the Natlin clans and their tribal quests, or chronicles I believe they're called, and with Columbina we had that as well. But I really wanted to make sure that with Nicole's, if she played a prominent role in these Archon quests, and she would say something in the world quest that would spoil me, I'd be really sad. So it was just a cautionary tale. I could obviously just be overthinking it, but I'd rather be safe than sorry. So I wasn't too, like, let me see. For like Columbina, for instance, I was all on it since I was, doing the Archon quests immediately. But since I haven't gotten to this Archon quest until today, no. It was gonna take me some time, but I'll definitely get around to it because I love Nicole and I want to make sure that I know as much as I can.
I thought we were going to speak alone. This is a lot more people than I was expecting.
That's so fair, Nicole. She said, I want to speak to you privately, and like 6 other people come.
What's wrong with it? Even the doctors at Dar al-Shifa allow patients to be accompanied by family members.
Yep. Sino said, you are absolutely not. I don't care who you are. You're not going somewhere alone with Kale.
Well, if Kale doesn't mind her secret being revealed, I have no problem with it.
Thanks for being so considerate, Miss Nicole. I don't know what secret you mean, but whatever it is, there's no need for me to hide it from my closest friends.
Closest friends? It's so nice to hear that.
We're here to support Kale through this.
All right. In that case, I'll get right to it. Kale, are you aware that there are god remains inside your body?
I am. When I was young, I got sick with Elazar. Nothing could cure it. The Fatui convinced my mom and dad that they could help, and I was sent to an unfamiliar place. There were a lot of other kids just like me there. This creepy guy injected us with some strange medicine, which I heard contained god remains. I can still remember the pain like it was yesterday. But thanks to the friends who've stuck by me all this time, I've gradually been able to overcome those memories.
I'm so proud of Kale. Also, welcome. Welcome, welcome.
Anyway, so you're saying that what happened to me has something to do with the god remains they injected me with?
Yes. Those were the remains of Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers.
That is... okay. That makes sense, considering when she said that incantation, the Jinn all were just... they were submissive like that. They stopped everything that they were doing. For her remains, the remains of an angel. That is actually... okay. Are you serious? Okay. Kale has angel remains within her. I see.
What?
Yeah, I appreciate everyone having the collective disbelief. But also, that makes me... okay, so Nicole could just sense that angel remains are within Kale. That's interesting. Also, this is...
Huh. Fascinating.
So once again, the fact that she, again, like, the prophetic, the vision she had over the course of history, angels or very unique persons have all had visions like that. The Princess of Saul Vindignir is, asterisk, but the many warnings of angels in the past, and for Kale to have those dreams. She is... oh my God, Kale!
You don't seem surprised like the rest of us. Why?
The possibility crossed my mind when Kale recited the Goddess of Flowers song and calmed the Jinn.
You made Paimon jump! What are you doing here, Lilupar?
I was merely passing through when I heard the name of the goddess of flowers. Be assured that I share your surprise. You, with the hat. Are you certain? I sense no trace of the Lord of Flowers within her.
Well, it is a very small fragment. Unless special methods are used to manifest its power, even her closest acquaintances would find it near impossible to detect. After the goddess passed away, her remains were scattered across the desert. King Deshret gathered all the pieces he could find and buried them in the Eternal Oasis. But some fragments remained unaccounted for. Eventually, the Fatui must have found a way to track some of them down. Presumably for use in some experiment. It's not an uncommon occurrence.
This is such a lore bomb. I'm actually, this is so fascinating.
You're more shaken than I thought. In one sense, you've been extraordinarily lucky. So many people who yearn for this kind of power never attain it, yet you have coexisted with her all this time without even realizing it.
I don't know what to say. I'm glad that I could help everyone with this power, really. But knowing that a fragment of the Goddess of Flowers is inside my body is... it's a strange feeling.
I don't even know how to respond to this. Like, I'm so excited. I think I don't even know what to... Nilu crashing out in the corner. Nilu's gonna be like, oh my gosh, Kalei. You're literally the coolest.
Well, people value their autonomy very highly. Even a well-intentioned intruder can shake one's sense of self.
I understand how you feel, Kalei. But once you get used to it, you'll find it's nothing to be concerned about.
Dino's like, yeah, I have a deity indwelled in me as well. We can bond more that way. You know, just part of the family.
Huh. I guess you, of all people, have a good reason to speak on this.
2 good reasons, in fact. Incidentally, 3 is the maximum number of Hermanubis's Ba fragments that I could bear.
Let me guess. Because 2's company, but 3's a crowd?
Thanks for helping to explain the joke, Tainari.
Oh my god. Also, I love that with Lilupar, her emotions reflect the different colors within her bolt.
Not my intention.
Like, if she's being flattered or really pink, if she's just neutral, it's gold, but if she's like annoyed, deeper green.
Goddess preserve me. I should take my leave. This boy in his wolf's head hat speaks much too differently from the Hermanubis I remember.
She said goodbye.
Kalei, all I'm trying to say is, no matter how many Hermanubis fragments there are within me, you wouldn't think of me as Hermanubis. In the same way, you are simply you.
Yeah, I know what you mean. So about that dream I had, was it a warning from the Goddess of Flowers?
Yes. Just like me, she was an angel created by the primordial humans, born with the instinct to guide living beings.
Primordial human mention? Primordial okay, I'm locked in. Hold on, I have to sit up even more. I'm sitting up even more. Primordial human. Oh my goodness. I still want to go on about Grinddaughter's primordial human project. How I still firmly believe that Albedo, well, I mean, we had that in the Shadows of Mid Snowstorm event, but how, like, Albedo was presumably made in the image of the primordial human, and, like, okay, this won't be a Albedo dissension stream, but also, this is such a cool show. Created by the primordial human, which is such an interesting phrase, considering we know that oh, this is so cool.
Though her body and soul have perished, her essence retains its natural instincts. Even her smallest remaining fragments would do their utmost to send you that warning. The mother of dreams? Lord of flowers and oases? She must have had a premonition. That is why she gave that dream to you.
We won't let our efforts go to waste. But I still don't understand. Why me?
Yes. Why indeed? You weren't the only one injected with god remains, but only in you have her fragments persisted. I suspect it may be because of the firm will you showed in the face of suffering. She was likely assimilated by that will.
Interesting.
Of course, this doesn't mean you have to shoulder any extra responsibility. As this young man said, you are who you are, and that will not change. All right, any further questions from the family members of the patient? If not, we should head to the mausoleum of King Deshret.
That's actually...
Let's move out. Time to put our plan into action.
We all hope it'll work. But will we really be able to open Aru? And even if all 7 pillars of King Deshret agree to let us proceed, the scale of the work to follow is daunting, to say the least.
Ave, I don't think you know just how integral you are in save. Like, if it weren't for you, we would not have been able to save Cole and Pina. So, Ave able to, like, the idea of once we successfully, if we're able to analyze that technology, like, oh.
Haven't you handled other big projects before?
Also, I firmly agree, Grace, that we should all be cringe free. Because you can be cringe free and have a great time.
I mean, the biggest project I've worked
This
on
is a
to
cringe and
date
free
is
safe space.
probably the Palace of Alcazarzaray, I guess? But this is orders of magnitude beyond that. It's a total nightmare.
Look on the bright side. At least this time you're actually here when Sumeru needs you most. You won't have to come asking me for details after the fact.
Mock me all you want. But now that I'm here, things will be resolved far more quickly and smoothly than last time.
Kave's self-doubt disappeared in an instant. Like magic.
I love that all hate them's like, let me tease him so that he gains confidence. Smile. How's the narrative? Is it how you dreamed it? I think I'm having the time of my life because
this confidence is most gladdening. Now, go and pack your things. We'll head to the mausoleum as soon as you're ready.
So I think there was a period in time where in like lore discords or keys, there were discussions about like the, you know, pattern of angels having prophetic vision. You know, there are warnings, and then the foreshadowing of events to take place. But I feel like it was seldom that I saw the connection between Olay and possibly having any relation to an angel. So I think that's really, really cool, and it makes sense. And I'm excited for that. Because, whoops, I didn't mean to. I'm just really excited and happy. I didn't even realize I've been streaming for 5 hours. I've just been having a good old time.
Oh, Miss Nicole. I heard you're a very talented sculptor. Is that true?
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't want to blow my own trumpet.
I will. I will be Nicole's hype man.
Honestly, even though Kasharawar is best known for its focus on mechanics, plenty of Kasharawar scholars are quite serious about sculpting as a hobby. So if they rate your work, that's enough for us. We just have to take a look.
Also, can I just say, especially ever since Yehoda, I think when they really tried to test this like technology, the effect and all that, I love how Nicole's stockings look. I love like the gradient. I love how they look. Just like how I liked Yehoda stockings too. So pretty.
Who's we?
They keep improving on the models. We just have to take a look.
Myself and a few other scholars. Kashif, Daneshvar, come take a look.
Oh, well, if you insist, I suppose there's no harm in showing you.
Yes. Oh my gosh, please. You're her idol. Oh my gosh.
Whoa. Where did that come from?
Me, when I'm an angel, I can just make things.
Look at the level of detail. It's so lifelike.
I hope that the squirrel stays here in the temple.
The squirrel descends from the heavens like a champion, and the earth trembles beneath its feet. What do you think? Striking, isn't it?
Kaveh? Ah, Kaveh, come here for a sec. Oh, and Madame Faruzan, didn't you used to study in our darshan? Come take a look.
All right, but hang on a moment. I have to finish reviewing this proposal first.
You called? What is it, youngster?
This squirrel statue. Isn't it cute?
Oh, a squirrel. I wouldn't say cute per se. The realism is what stands out to me. Were you trying to carve a statue of a hero, young lady?
The idea of Farzan calling Nicole a young lady is so funny to me, knowing full well that Nicole is thousands of years old.
Oh, a hero? I suppose so. Actually, I didn't really have a specific theme in mind. I just started working on it, and this is how it turned out.
I see. Well, do you tend to read novels about heroes in your spare time?
As a matter of fact, I do quite enjoy those. Everyone loves a good tale of daring do, right?
Then perhaps this statue represents the heroic tale you long to see deep down inside.
Oh my gosh, I also love this exchange. I didn't know I wanted this exchange until now. I love the grand expressing their love and conversation about hero.
Also on the subject of heroism, I feel that if the subject posed with a finger raised towards the heavens, it would lend a greater gravitas to the overall image. I'm sure some would call it cliché or old-fashioned, but not me. I think it would be a perfect fit. It has a certain classical beauty about it. Kaveh!
Sorry, Madame Faruzan, I'm a little busy right now. Don't wait up for me.
What a pity. That young man has excellent aesthetic tastes. I was hoping to ask him for his opinion.
What a genius idea! Why didn't I think of that? Classical beauty is a great direction to explore. That's it. Once I get back, I'm going to sculpt a heroic squirrel pointing its finger towards the sky.
So cute. Also, I'm obsessed. She does this idol. I kind of wish it was one of her idols too. That's so. Yes, I love my couple of yappers. I love my historic. The Yappertron. The concept of Nicole making those Greek sculptures. Yeah, the idea of angels just making so many sculptures throughout history, but also Nicole specifically having, like, they're being designed. I like the idea of her any statues that people would never really recognize that it was actually made by her, but
Precisely. A declaration of victory. You understand my vision. Then place the two statues face to face.
Yes! That's exactly what I was thinking.
oh my gosh, they're besties. I hope there's so much fan art between the two.
It'll be a masterpiece. Miss... I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name.
Just call me Nicole. Madame Faruzan? Was it?
What? Oh, no. That wouldn't be right.
Why ever not? Madam is a state of mind cultivated from within. Anyone may call me Madam if they so desire. My dear Miss Nicole, once we make it through these trying times, should we have the pleasure of meeting again, I shall look forward to seeing your new work. In this day of age, it's rare to find people with an appreciation for classical aesthetics. Meeting you was truly a pleasant surprise.
I hope we have future events. Nicole and Farazan can gush about their aesthetics. I need to have an anecdote.
Honestly, I feel the same way. It's been a long time since I met anyone interested in this style of statue. Clearly, they don't call you madam for nothing.
This is so cute that she finally has someone to express her same interests. Oh, this is so cute. I actually love this.
Also, I have to say, you're a very good judge of character. Because when I think about it, I really am someone who likes stories about heroes. That must be why I've quietly kept watch over generation after generation of them.
Sorry, keeping watch over heroes? What exactly do you do for a living?
Oh, never mind that.
Oh, Nicole.
Let's not tell Madame Farrozan about Miss Nicole's true identity for now.
Good idea. Let's limit the conversation to aesthetics.
That amazing. No, I need more. No, I need more. Oh, I want more of them. I love this so much. I actively for characters to be involved more. Like, hello. Notes taken. I imagine we probably will have more interactions like this, but this is just so pleasant.
Let's not tell Madame Farrozan about Miss Nicole's true identity for now.
Good idea. Let's limit the conversation to aesthetics.
Okay. There. Oh my gosh. Layla, sorry.
Oh, so many books. More than I could ever read in my life. But I've learned a lot that the textbooks could never teach me. I never realized that people in the distant past thought about some of the same questions we ponder today.
What's wrong? You look a little depressed.
Kale got a fragment of the Goddess of Flowers, and all I got was one of the 7 pillars who served under King Deshret. I lost out, didn't I?
I know you cannot be serious right now. Are we doing this right now?
That's what you're upset about? You're such a child.
Oh my gosh, Sino. This is the actual conversation.
Good to finally meet you in the flesh. It's a little surreal seeing you here after exchanging letters for so long. In my head, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets didn't look so young.
Sounds like you have some history then?
Any budding mercenary group needs a steady supply of intel. They, in turn, can prove an exceptional source of the same. The Curatorium of Secrets is happy to cooperate with friends from all over the world. If you're interested, you'd be very welcome to join our network too, Miss Dia.
Can't say no to a solid partnership, especially out here in the desert. Having intel can mean the difference between life and death. But cooperation's built on mutual trust, and there isn't much contact between the desert and Nod-Krai. So I'm guessing you reached out to Jet first, Miss Nefer? What's behind your interest in the desert? Nostalgia? Or is there someone you're looking to take care of? Let's put all our cards on the table first. Things will go more smoothly that way.
I like your style, Flame Mane. Actually, I had this same discussion with Jet before we started working together. To be clear, I have no intention of using you for any ulterior motives. And I have no enemies in the desert as things stand now. Were that to change, I wouldn't drag outsiders into a conflict that doesn't concern them. There's no point in doing certain things if you don't do them yourself. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, I'm here for this conversation. I love this.
Well said. Taking responsibility for one's own affairs is the way of the desert folk. Huh. It's like you're one of us.
You sure that's a compliment?
Absolutely.
I'll take it. Perhaps we can discuss our cooperation in more detail now?
Sure. I love working with no-nonsense people. And you certainly fit that description. I look forward to a fruitful partnership.
As do I, my friends.
I need to see all three of them much more in more content. I want to see them interact. All three of them. Especially Jet. I need in my life. So good. I also love that Nefer is very much, or she made it her, she was very outspoken about not wanting to return to Sumeru, and she, you know, we all know why. But I also really do like that they're including characters more and more in dialogues like this. Makes me very happy. There's an interesting thing to see around the entrance of one of the rooms, the one without the throne. Oh, interesting, because I was going to explore a bit. So. One moment. I have two. Awesome. Oh my gosh, this I'm just gonna immerse myself. Sorry guys, give me just a second.
I don't sing for anyone in particular. Still, if someone stops to listen, I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same. I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day, so don't worry about me. I can keep up.
I needed to get some water because it absolutely was suddenly very hot in my room. I quickly remembering that again. I need to stay hydrated. So, yeah, good spot to look around, take a. That's really good to know. Really like exploring before. You know, like how in older games too, it's very much so. This is. If you go past this certain point, you will not be able to return to previous locations. So please take the time to detail that we may or may not have included for you. Oh my god, it's the baby. Oh my gosh, stop the cry. Oh my gosh, it's Kakata. Baby. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy to see him. Oh. Baby. Take all the pictures. I wonder how much. Also, I say this while I'm Columbina. I feel like when her rerun banner happens, Poyo is going to make so much money. Like, I feel like Columbina is going to be one of the most sought after characters for a while. I know right now we are, you know, kind of rerun time, but my goodness, Columbina. I think her rerun is going to do very, very well. Yeah, I don't want to get too close. Yeah, I've spoken to everyone here. I feel... Oh, I'm so happy. I almost went forward without speaking to Kalei again.
Paimon! Thanks again for your notes. I'm done copying them, so here you go. You're welcome. Just let Paimon know if you ever need help again.
So cute. Kaveh is busy studying me. Not sure where the try, but I saw Karkata. I'm not sure where Alhaitham would be, unless he's just not available to be spoken to at one time. Oh, if there's nothing else. I saw Karkata. Maybe there are different things I could see, but I think I saw everything. I think that everything else, it just appeared to be it. So, continue we go. Also, I get so happy seeing Karkata. Karkata and Benben are my babies. I get really happy when I see them. Go to the Great Hall of Truth. I love it so much. This is so cool.
I hope everyone's ready. We'll be arriving at our destination very shortly.
Oh, King Deshret's mausoleum. This was true. Such. Oh my. I remember being in Discord with friends screeching while I was in here exploring. So fun. Oh my. Investigate Aru's. Oh, this takes me.
Why, we've not seen so many visitors ever, really. What is this place now, a tourist attraction?
We've not seen so many visitors ever.
Closer inspection reveals many familiar faces. to what do we dusty old fellows owe the honor? Surely you're not just here to chat.
Look at this shot. I need to take a screenshot of that.
You surmised correctly. We are here to carry out a rather enormous project.
Ho, enormous, you say? How large, then? Larger than the gaping void in our lives? Why, you've even put a smile on Goatee and Crocco's faces. All this activity is making for quite the special day. I know that laugh. Lilipar? What on earth are you doing here?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, this is hilarious. Turns out good things really do come to those who wait. As long as you stay alive long enough. When did you three get locked up in here? And still you act all high and mighty, putting on a show for the younglings. Truly hysterical.
Why, you...
Goodness.
Yes, I know. No need to shout. You're right, Lilipar. Goatee, Crocco, and I all have the same problem. But didn't King Deshret seal you away? How did you break free, and how did you get in here?
Who knows? Perhaps you can ask my master one day, should you ever get the chance. Behold, the executioners of old. Some have turned into fragments residing in human bodies, and others are imprisoned eternally, leaving not a single shard behind. It's almost tragic, watching lowly prisoners like you act all self-important. Curiosity gnaws at you, doesn't it? Your interest in the outside world threatens to burst you at the seams.
Oh my god. Please.
I'm starting to take a liking to this magic bottle lady.
Time is of the essence. Let's get down to business. We come to you, O three ancient lords, to request your assistance on behalf of the Academia. If we can help you regain your freedom, then please consider lending us your aid. As for precisely what we need your help with, it's a long story. So, to demonstrate our sincerity, we are prepared to first resolve the problems that plague the three of you.
All right, stop arguing, Crocco. And Goatee, don't you start. What's the harm in letting her speak? It's not worth getting so angry about. Forget about her. The three questions are the crucial thing here. But do you really have a way to answer them? You once answered the final question, Nefer, but the seal did not open. Unless, with the passage of time, you have found a new answer?
You could say so. When you first asked me what determines truth and falsehood, my answer was a liar's soul. Liars are the best at seeing through the falsehoods of the world. But if you want them to tell you the truth, you have to reach their soul.
I think that makes sense.
I found it quite compelling myself, and I told Nefer so. Unfortunately, it brought us no closer to liberation.
Well, that's simply because it was my answer, not the one King Deshret was looking for.
Can you guess which answer Al-Ahmar wanted then?
Time.
Interesting.
And that's not only the answer to the final question. It's the answer to all three of them. All things wax and wane with the passage of time. Love and hate eventually fade into nothing. Current affairs are always fraught with conflict and controversy. Only time can distinguish between right and wrong. You once described King Deshret as a proud man. I'd say that the prouder someone is, the more inclined they are to believe that only time is qualified to be their judge.
Time. Well.
Very apt answer. Yeah.
Indeed. Perhaps in building Aru, our king was in fact attempting to reverse time, to bring love and hate, right and wrong, the rise and fall of all things back to their point of origin.
I was not expecting to see their like oh, I was I was okay. Oh my god, she was too stunned to speak. Okay, so I was, familiar with how they give, unique NPC models. Saw this with the Free Moon Goddesses, for instance. I just was not expecting them to do this. I don't know why I wasn't expecting that, because they did the same thing with... They literally did this during Little Ones Plus 2. Maybe I'm so taken aback, I guess. I'm happy we jewels for them now. I'm usually used to characters being like disembodied voice. They decide to, if they do make models for characters. Wow. I mean, they look great.
This is the most eventful day I have experienced in a long, long time. You have my sincere gratitude.
Okay, so what are we going to do about the Adepti then? They're going to have to redo Mountain Shaper Moon Carvers NPC models, right?
Are those 3 of the 7 pillars?
Turns out the statues were quite faithful to the source.
You 3 seem to be in good spirits.
Prison can help a person grow and learn to cherish what they have. Nevertheless, after everything you've done for me, I sincerely hope you never have to experience it for yourself. Hello, Nefer.
Wow.
It's good to see you, Thoth the Ibis King.
Nice. Definitely puts my mind at ease, seeing you two getting along so well.
Should we maybe introduce ourselves, or...
Sure. I'm Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence. This is General Mahamatra Sino, and this is the former Spantamot sage, Cyrus. But I'm guessing none of that means a whole lot to you.
Everything is equally new to us, in truth. We've been gone from this mortal world for longer than you can imagine.
Let's hold off on the introductions for now. We can always ask Nefer about you later. It'll give me something to talk about with my chosen disciple.
I'm just still like too stunned to speak. They look good. Like, so now I'm really excited to see how NPC models look in Shnesnaya. They've only been improving.
You're like a helpless parrot. Gods and people of yore are not necessarily welcome in today's world. Self-awareness is one of my finest qualities. I thought I ought to share its fruits with you two.
Is that so? Well, I think we'll take it in stride, just as we did with the 3 questions. Let's not forget, it was my persistence that won you both your freedom.
Goodness.
Fair point. I have to applaud your persistence.
The goat.
And I must praise you for your wisdom. Now, state your wishes, young ones.
I'm sorry?
Why, your tremendous accomplishments deserve a reward, do they not? You must let us do something for you in return.
General Mahamatra, what do you think?
I won't beat around the bush. Sumeru is facing a crisis the likes of which have never been seen before. And we need your help.
I know in Neph's recount the various incidents.
Every calamity throughout the ages has been connected to us in one way or another, whether we were its cause or consequence.
That must be so exhausting after a while, right? Every calamity that the world faces, and you're just like...
Whatever is wrong with Ermin's soul, it severely affected the Dendro Archon. She fell into a coma, and is currently receiving treatment from the Dendro Dragon.
Like that as a sentence. The Dendro Archon is being treated, effectively protected, and being sustained by Dendro Dragon Sovereign. What is happening?
The Dendro Dragon? I'm sorry, The Dendro Dragon is helping to heal the Dendro Archon?
I feel the exact way.
Not a pep, surely. Not vicious, cruel, a pep who possesses no virtues aside from her basic instincts. Ah, good heavens.
I love this trio. They're so ridiculous. Oh, and also I think it helps too because throughout Genshin's life cycle, we have so many enemies. Humanoid, automaton, like constructs, like all of that. So for them to develop models like this for NPC, good. And I really like that. Thoth, one of King Deshret's 7 pillars, the scribe of scribes, the Ibis King. Once a moon envoy, he could once have stood among the gods, only to be defeated by King Deshret and brought into his service. Among the 7 pillars, the Ibis King embodies the wisdom of King Deshret. He is exceedingly cunning, possessed of formidable intellect, and prowess for offering counsel to King Deshret. Within Sumeru's academic circles, some scholars believe that many of the desert's upheavals can be traced back to this clever king. Certain texts record him as a flatterer and a god of deceit. After being imprisoned in Aru by King Deshret, Thoth bestowed 3 gifts: the power of deceit upon the Tule Tula, noble Udarts, the power of being loved upon the Tule Tula royal heiress Makaira, and the eyes of seeing through hearts upon a girl of Shimti, Nefer. The long ages of torment have softened Thoth considerably, and his constant stream of jokes and witticisms now makes him seem notably more approachable. Me when I tee-hee a bit too much, but now I'm just a silly old man. I'm noticing a trend with gods in this world. Sobek, one of King Deshret's 7 pillars, the captain of captains, Sobek, the Crocodile King. He could once have stood among the gods, only to be defeated by King Deshret and brought into his service. Among the 7 pillars, the Crocodile King embodies the strength of King Deshret. While ruling over war with a hot-tempered and straightforward nature, he also blesses the land with abundance. His statues are commonly found in oases and water temples. Legends tells that he was King Deshret's foremost general, who campaigned across many lands. Awed by his raw strength, tenacity, and fury, some mercenaries secretly worship him as their god. Sobek was once competitive and bellicose, but after being imprisoned in Aru alongside Urshaf and Thoth, he had to pass the time with tabletop games and has since grown more easygoing. Abundance, yeah. I'm like, Urshaf, one of King Deshret's 7 pillars, the Minister of Ministers, the Goat King. He could once have stood among the gods, only to be defeated by King Deshret and brought into his service. Among the 7 pillars, the Goat King embodies the rulership of King Deshret. His manner is enigmatic, his thoughts meticulous. He is the executor of King Deshret's authority, yet he prefers to remain neutral. Generally, unless a matter of great consequence arises, Urshaf will offer no concrete opinion. Silence is his cunning, and observation his wisdom. It is hard to say why he has come to be this way, yet such is the way he exists. Even after being confined within Aru, he seems essentially unchanged. Funny. The true goat.
Oh, I shudder to think what could have caused Lesser Lord Kusanali to suffer such a plight. Still, why would the Dendro Dragon lend you her aid? She has always held nothing but contempt for the Archons. I suppose she and Kusanali must have some history.
The of absolute judgment. Also, guys, I will be right back.
You can help us make history too.
Smooth talker. Well said, lad.
Currently, no one can connect to Irminsul. We hope that by opening up Aru and making some modifications to it, we can use its technology to our advantage.
Unfortunately, Aru is an imperfect creation. King Deshret never managed to realize his full vision before his death. Much remains to be done if it is to be pitted against Irminsul itself. Besides, I hear your reasons, but to give Aru up over such would be...
The archaeological records clearly indicate that although Aru's construction took a long time, it was not beyond human means to achieve. Modern technology should solve the efficiency issues. We have no choice but to go all in on this.
This is by no means a threat. But the only reason we helped you escape from Aru was to gain the necessary leverage to negotiate with you. You asked us to state our wishes, and we have. Each one of us here needs your help, as do all the thousands of people living in Sumeru. They need you, and they need Aru.
So I really like this. I say confrontation, but look, we helped you get out. Help us.
What
You
do we
need Aru.
think, my fellow old fogies? Shall we lend our support or not?
Old fogies?
Since you ask so nicely, naturally.
Naturally what? Are you for or against?
I simply mean we shall do what comes naturally.
He is such a neutral. Oh, please.
You claim that you wish to open Aru. Know you then that the golden slumber created by King Deshret is preserved within?
We do. We understand the risks involved.
In all likelihood, the mortal world will never again be able to replicate King Deshret's work. Never will there be another chance to come so close to creating a utopia. Knowing this, are you sure of your decision?
We are sure. Before people can dream, they must first live.
Oh my gosh, why do I... I'm just cutting back to Dainsliff at this moment with this quote, even though it's not the exact same. But you know what I mean.
If your minds are made up, very well. We shall summon our erstwhile colleagues to discuss this further. Saint Shezepank, Saint Bennu, once you surrendered to silence and were buried with King Deshret. But now, we invoke the right to awaken you with our voices.
And feel this strange sensation. The ground is trembling, as if answering the call of the Goat King. Oh.
Saint Bennu, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
Saint Shezepank, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
Ah, Lord Herreshoff. What a long time it has been. I trust you are keeping well.
Then your trust in my well-being has long outlived your physical body. You have always opened with that same phrase, in life, death, and now even beyond.
Al-Akmar is long gone. What is the reason for this meeting?
You're awake? Good. We are voting on whether to give the people of present-day Sumeru access to Aru and permit them to perform technological renovations. You have the right to support or oppose the motion.
I actually really like it. And I know that's not saying much, but one, I always love in media where you have like a bunch of gods come to convene and essentially weigh their options as to whether or not they should allow humanity to proceed forward or they're against it. Obviously, you also have ones that abstain or they will not contribute because they will allow, not necessarily allow, but they want humanity and related parties to make their own decisions. But I just find it very, very funny that this is happening. And really cool too, because again, the fact that they have whole models is already amazing. But especially so that we're about to see whether or not they agreed to allow Aru to have renovations done to it by humankind.
Aru is the pride of Al-Ahmar. Opening Aru requires the unanimous consent of the 7 pillars. I hope you have a convincing reason to present to us.
Sumeru is currently in the midst of a major calamity. Let us not forget that while Al-Ahmar was a stern ruler, he was also a teacher of wisdom.
No, I agree. I agree, Synthesis. Like, they're a bunch of old, as Phil said, a bunch of old fogies deliberating on this incredibly important matter.
A god without his people shall cease to exist, and King Deshret's greatest wish was to provide protection for his people. Let us then honor our God King's wishes as we consider our decision.
I do not mean to mock these proceedings, but what is the point of a unanimous vote when we know that the last of the 7 pillars, the Dendro Dragon Apep, will never communicate with us?
This will no doubt surprise your mechanical mind, and I have no intention of trying to persuade you it is true. But Apep is, in fact, healing the Dendro Archon as we speak.
Times have truly changed.
Huh?
I love how Chesapeake is also like, I'm sorry. Surely surely you jest.
Can someone attest to this? Do we have any proof?
I ask the 3 kings, can any of you vouch for the truth of this claim?
Naturally, the Ibis King, Thoth.
What?
They're all silly. They are so messy.
It was Thoth's disciples who revealed the truth to us. We need not debate its veracity. Simply let Thoth bear accountability. That way the rest of us may have a clear conscience.
He's so shady. Oh my gosh. Get Harashov out of here.
Harashef, you diabolical fiend.
I awakened our former colleagues for you, supported your opinion, and backed your decision. What sort of fiend would do that?
I miss the days when Hermanubis was still around. At times like this, he would offer to take accountability.
What are you trying to say? Is my word worth less to you than Hermanubis's?
Hypocrite though you are, Lord Thoth, you are humorous in equal measure. How could we bear not to associate with a character such as you? I, Saint Shezpank, approve the Goat King's proposal.
Since King Deshret is no more, we shall receive no reprimand for acting beyond our remit. Nevertheless, I sincerely hope that those before us understand the significance of what they intend to do.
Also, welcome, Barry. No, it's okay. Because I think it's a very good thing that they introduced the glossary for everyone. Because if you weren't really, I mean, it's a great refresher, but if you weren't really invested in Sumeria like that, you don't know who any of these people are, these figures are, why they're important, and what their overall, again, what their importance is to the plot. Bennu, one of King Deshret's 7 pillars, Saint Bennu, the most radiant. Unlike the 3 kings, Bennu is an intelligent construct fashioned by King Deshret, who entrusted him with the duty of guarding the gates of Aru. Bennu possesses a will of his own. He watches over the eternal utopia within Aru, the golden slumber. Following the passing of King Deshret, he ceased his own functions and fell into stillness. Despite being an intelligent construct, Bennu possesses a remarkably vivid personality. Serious and earnest, he detests having his plans disrupted and has little tolerance for irresponsible colleagues. He has also frankly stated that among the 7 pillars, the colleague he admires the most is Hermanubis, the sage of sages. Shesapunk, one of King Deshret's 7 pillars, Saint Sheshapunk, the most holy. Unlike the 3 kings, Shesapunk is an intelligent construct fashioned by King Deshret Alhamar, who entrusted him with the duty of overseeing all the jinn of the world. Sheshapunk possesses a will of his own. Following the passing of King Deshret Al Ahmar, he ceased his own functions and fell into stillness. Though Sheshapunk and Bennu are both intelligent constructs, their personalities are worlds apart. Where Bennu is severe, Sheshapunk is leisurely. In times past, he would often wander the desert in his spare time, asking travelers all manner of questions. Driven by a profound curiosity, he will tirelessly pursue any manner that piques his interest to its very heart. Looking back, this was perhaps because he oversaw the jinn, whose mother was Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers, an angel of wisdom who delighted in posing questions. Through what the jinn relayed to him, Sheshapunk too developed a fondness for inquiry. In short, Sheshapunk believes that maintaining a leisurely air is a good thing, a piece of worldly wisdom for navigating life, a sentiment much to Bennu's annoyance. He also thinks fondly of his old colleague, Hermanubis. This portrait is a Giga Chad. Look at this. It's so silly. Hermanubis, or Hermanubis, one of King Deshret's 7 pillars, Saint Hermanubis, the greatest of sages. The only one among the 7 pillars to ascend from humanity to the rank of a god's familiar. Born of the Tiklar people, he was a sage and warrior known far and wide. Sincere, steadfast, kind, and steady, he earned widespread respect. He was the guide of all priests, and within that academic world, he is honored as a foundational figure of desert civilization. Following the passing of King Deshret, Hermanubis led his people to the city of Tuletula, where he founded the Temple of Silence to preserve and steward all manner of knowledge. To safeguard this lofty and hidden order, he shattered himself so that his power might be inherited by those who came after. To this day, the members of the Temple of Silence raise their voices in praise of Hermanubis. May his name endure through the ages, and his valor remain immortal across all time. As for his peers among the 7 pillars, whether they admit to it or not, all held a deep-seated respect for Hermanubis. Even now, a millennium later, the mention of his name stirs memories of the days when they once gathered together in fellowship. Deshret truly a god king in STEM, truly. I feel lesbian today. Happy Pride Month. Man, Paimon should write a book, like a book or something. Yeah, it's almost as Paimon's notes are so good. Oh my goodness.
Remember, the moment that Aru is liberated, the myriad souls residing within the Golden Slumber will return to the ley lines. And once the ley lines flow again, these souls shall in turn be received by Irminsul.
The Golden Slumber, the early form of the ideal paradise envisioned by King Deshret, free from all limits and constraints. In essence, it is an illusory realm formed from the convergence of countless souls and minds. Aru, an ideal realm fashioned in imitation of the heavenly principle's act of creation, using knowledge and techniques the goddess of flowers obtained from Celestia. Through it, King Deshret sought to forge a golden slumber that would unite countless forms of wisdom and dream. Though this vision ultimately failed, many souls of the desert people are said to still wander within. Paimon, your notes. The notes are noting, the lore is loring. We love a good review. Me when I plagiarize for a noble. Please.
To take this step is to bring the perfect afterlife created by our king to a permanent end.
We understand that well, and we have decided to proceed regardless. Furthermore, the contemporary human perspective would contend that confining souls in this way is no act of benevolence. The deceased have a right to rest in peace.
King Deshret's creation is clearly a place of rest and peace. It is just that many do not see it this way. But no matter. Saint Benu approves.
Hermanubis' representative and the Dendro Dragon Apep made their choice ahead of time, while the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King have also granted permission to liberate Aru.
Let's go. Also, have a good rest of your evening, Jam. Thank you so much for lurking. I hope you enjoy the latest HSR pack. And thank you again for the support. And thank you to all the lurkers as well. You may be heading off to bed.
By the grace of His Majesty, guided by His wisdom and will, let the gates of Aru be reopened.
Ooh. Oh.
Hey! Look at that!
Appears to be water?
What's this? Are we under attack? No. Wait, it's...
Tell me who I thought. Who I saw wasn't who I think it was. Wait, please tell me it wasn't who I... Am I about to get emotional? If I scream. These look like souls. Silhouettes approach us from within the light, then pass through our bodies like wind through a field.
Here you are. Through the sands of time. I see you.
Father. Father, is it really you?
If I Alt F4 in this game, I won't do that. It will lose progress. And I'll be upset. But if I Alt F4, metaphorically. Oh. Also, congratulations. Once again, like, you just constantly win, and I'm just like standing emoji. I'm never gonna get a totem. I'm just never.
It's Jet's father, Jibriel! That's right! He entered the golden slumber, didn't he?
I smell blood and sand on you. You've grown. Strong as a wild beast, and without shedding a tear.
You have to leave, don't you? Please, just answer me this. What should I do for you?
This meeting is a blessing from the gods. My soul, once imprisoned along with that of Samael, is finally free. I am truly grateful for the chance to see you again. That the dead should meet the living is itself a miracle. One brief, precious moment is enough. Enough to set my heart at ease.
Sorry. Output. A gut.
Do not weep for me, Jet. I know you will accomplish many great things in your life. You will go further and climb higher than I ever did. All I ask is that you take good care of yourself.
Father! Father!
Oh, sevens.
Father.
Hey, Jet. Do you want something to eat? Maybe it'll help you feel better.
I'm fine. Thanks, Paimon. It was just a little sudden. The chance to see my father again meant the world to me. He was trapped in the golden slumber for our sake. And now, after all this time, he can finally rest in peace. I'm glad. It's a huge relief.
You've grown strong, Jet. More than enough to fend for yourself.
Yeah. I'll leave the past in my memory where it belongs. my family, the good times and the bad. Goodbye, Father.
Ah, me, what a touching reunion that was. It seems we did a good deed today.
Oh my god. This self-congratulatory.
We three retainers, once imprisoned for our iniquity, are surely the least qualified to judge whether this deed is good or bad. Either way, Aru is open. Now you have your opportunity, and with it, whatever trouble may ensue. Although Aru was created by a god, human craftsmanship was nevertheless required to build the gate that connects it to this world. Perhaps the relationship between gods and humanity follows a similar principle.
As for your proposed renovations, we cannot determine which functions to keep or discard. Proceed as you see fit, but please entrust the task to your most accomplished scholars, or Bennu will be most displeased.
It matters not. The Ibis King shall be accountable if any problems arise. Ibis, you chose to take on disciples, and so it follows that you must accept the risks of associating with humans.
Irishaf is so... He is so shady and... He's like, well, it's not gonna be my problem. He'll take all responsibility.
If I'd known you'd be like this, I would have locked all of you away in Aru, never to leave again for all eternity.
All of us? What does this have to do with me?
I'm screaming so said, what do you say F me for? What? Hold up.
Vilify me no further. Scholars, since you have liberated Aru, allow me to present you with a gift. Using Aru's power, we shall install a defense mechanism at our king's mausoleum. You must be guarded even against Irminsul itself. This shall afford you some convenience.
I was about to say, Barry, vilify me no further, and
unseen and unheard. From this moment forth, none may by sight or hearing perceive anything said or done within the mausoleum.
Amazing. And all this is achieved just with the power of Aru?
With technology from the heavens, the possibilities are endless. Just because King Deshret did not use it for this purpose does not mean that it cannot be done. So, marvel away. This is the reward you have earned.
All right. Well, that resolves the issue of confidentiality. What about the technical side? Do we have the manpower?
Why, yes. I've already contacted them. They'll be here soon.
oh my gosh. What cliffhanger? Hello? Hello? Oh. Well, I am afraid I'm not gonna continue. Act 10 will be on Wednesday, but oh my god, that was so good. Also, this is a great start. Hold on. What are they bickering about?
Ah, fresh air. A wondrous feeling.
Naturally.
Does Harishaf only ever just say naturally? I've noticed he said that like 10 times now.
Ah, I have a sudden urge to stretch my legs. Can anyone recommend a suitable leisure activity?
I might have had some recommendations for you were this the past, but here and now, for someone who has just left prison, there could be no greater joy than simply being outside of it at last.
I could not agree more.
You all bicker. You're all so silly. You're all very questionable, but you're all silly. Oh my gosh, Jet. Most important person here.
As I thought. The so-called 7 pillars of King Deshret are as underwhelming as ever.
What do you mean? Not a fan of the boys' club?
As men, as individuals, and even as gods, they are entirely undeserving of my attention.
Oh, sorry, what was that really fun? I'm sorry, that was... It's as men, they're undeserved.
Al-Akhmar once commanded me to select a king from among the people. So naturally my eyes will open only for one who is worthy.
Ugh. Can we talk about something else? It all sounds pretty complicated, and I haven't read that many storybooks.
You think this is a mere story? Well, many would also say that the journey you shared with your father is not but a tale. My life, your life, they are nothing but stories. Little girl, it appears that you really have grown. In the past, you would have flown into a blind rage at my words, but now you are unperturbed.
Oh, it's nothing. I just feel like you're right. Getting all pissed at someone for telling the truth is pointless. It only makes me look petty.
This is true, but it's also kind of funny.
This alone is proof enough of your growth. You're doing well, my dear girl. You're becoming ever stronger. Strong enough to defend the people and things you hold dear.
You think so? I hope you're right.
Also to have... Oh, that was... Oh, yes. I'm happy I decided to go talk to everyone over here. Or...
You must be Sethos, the successor to the Temple of Silence. Hello.
Yup. That's me. Nefer, right? That's what I heard the others calling you. Judging by your outfit, I'm guessing you come from the desert too?
I noticed that Sethos will say things in threes. So like, yep. Sure.
That's right. Started off in the desert, went to the rainforest, then went from there to Nod-Krai, where I work as an intel broker.
Huh. Well, this is interesting. You don't seem to talk about yourself all that much. Yet here you are, volunteering your life story to me. However abridged.
Maybe I'm looking to make some new friends.
I like making friends too. I'm easier to talk to than Sino and a little more streetwise than Tainari.
Which is why you came over this way, giving me the chance to strike up a conversation with you.
Was I that obvious?
I think you did fine. You were mindful of my attitude and hoped to lure me in through sentiment.
What is this? What is this?
Lure you in isn't exactly how I'd put it. I see it more as an invitation.
An invitation to what?
To put down your luggage. Lay down your burdens. To return to your homeland. And be truly welcome in the place you once felt so estranged from.
You're a more interesting heir to Bamun than I was expecting.
Since you're familiar with my grandfather, I'll assume you're aware of our situation. I'd like to make friends with you. And I think you'd be a great asset to us. Not to mention the power you and I both hold. Originally belonged to the same organization.
I feel like I'm interrupting. it.
Aha. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere.
I really felt like I was interrupting. But I do like that. Okay, we'll talk to the boyfriends. Well, actually, speaking of boyfriends, where are Kaveh and all? That's right, they're not here. Dummy. And what's your prize student doing? What else would he be doing? Whatever yours is, eh? And Kale's with them, I suppose. These kids are rarely apart, are they? Our elders always said that your school days stay with you forever. This goes doubly so for Sumeru, where school days can be long indeed, wouldn't you say? Well, it doesn't look like I'm immune, saddled as I am with you and Zahahadi. Oh, what's that? Tired of us already? And speaking of Zahahadi, she mentioned out of the blue you'd doodle on your books while studying. That's hardly all I used to do while hitting the books. She said that you once circled the name of the murder and detective novel, and that, just in case someone missed it, you even wrote "The murderer is so-and-so" as a hint. On the title page, no less. Oh my god, I would be fuming if I read that book. Did I now? I suppose I always was the creative type. Oh, laugh it up, would you? Young Cyrus really was a budding genius, wasn't he? Full of wild ideas, more like, and you're still very much that kid, you know. A living example of how your school days stick with you. As they have with you, you straight-laced prig. You know what? Let's leave it at that. Might as well bear with one another rather than to expect us to turn our lives around or something. Truth be told, you should probably keep an eye on Sino and his friends. We'll all need to tread more carefully than we used to. Oh well, take care of yourself as well, alright? Don't let the pressure get to you. Oh, everyone here is so silly. Lumine is observing the silliness. Also, I love the dialogue so much.
Do you hear that? Sounds like your teacher is scolding mine.
Huh. Classic.
Did you see her? She's a former Vahumana student who dropped out of the academia and went to Nod-Krai to work as an intel broker. There's more to her than meets the eye.
How can you tell? Do the Matra have information on her?
Some, but nothing telling. I'm basing it on the fact that she seems to be an expert liar. She can fool many with her words.
A sixth sense for liars after investigating so many of them, I take it?
Yep. What about you? What do you make of her?
A little earlier, in the corner, I noticed she gave some supplies to Jet and had her deliver them to the main group.
She's meticulous and highly observant.
Besides, what was it you said? Making it to the top is no easy feat in any profession. Anyone who's at the top of their game has to have some sort of edge over others.
It's true, but she's not the only one at the top of her game. I also am, and so are you.
Sure, but what's to guarantee she won't overhear us talking about her?
Don't worry, I have my methods. Sethos is distracting her.
Ah, I see.
Well, I'm so interested in where this is going. I really like that we have student master, and this exchange between those two. I know Sino says that he has Sethos quote-unquote distracting her, but this is never what we're talking about, so she absolutely is not actually distracted. We have these three geezers bickering as always. And Jet and Lupipar. Yeah, I'm really excited because like having access to Aru in such a way as we attempt to save I feel like I want to continue the Archon quest, but I can't. I told myself I'd give myself a break, and it's going to be like after 8 hours. So, yeah, it was like really fun. I think I'm actually going to end stream there, just because once again, as always, I kind of forgot to eat. But I have been drinking water, and I feel it'll be good for me to actually eat something and get rest, or like just to wind down. So on that note, guys, I'm going to end stream. Thank you all so much for coming. I will be returning with Act 10 on Wednesday, 5 p.m. EST. And I will see you guys there. Thank you guys so much. Also, thank you for the resubscriptions and follows and lurks. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening. I look forward to gushing with you about these Archon quests in a few days. Alright, talk to you guys later. Bye!